Almighty God, ruler of heaven and earth, we beseech thee to inspire and guide all our counsels, so that we may always walk in the path of justice, one another. Help us with the grace to do only those things that will promote the unity, happiness, and prosperity of Nigeria. So help us God. Amen. Thank you. I want to welcome us to yet another day for another plenary session, and also in our account of stewardship being rendered by the chairman of various local government and LCDAs. I welcome us to today. Dear colleagues, I know it's been very tedious, but thank you for your commitment and for your sacrifices to the good people of Ekiti State. I will quickly want us to go through our votes and proceedings for Monday, 23rd September 2024. Please, if you have any observation, you can indicate, or any correction to make. I will take us through page 1. Page 2. Page 3. And page 4. I haven't read through the votes and proceeding, and I confirm that these votes and proceedings is a true reflection of what transpired yesterday, and the votes and proceedings is hereby approved. Madam Clerk, is there any message from the governor?
No, Right Honorable Speaker.
Any announcements?
No, sir.
Any public petition?
No, Right Honorable Speaker, sir.
Any matter of urgent public importance? Yeah, Madam Clerk, don't worry. Yes, there are a few issues that has been brought, that needed to be brought to the attention of this House. This morning, I was out before coming for plenary. An incident occurred just at in front of CAC. Who are those? Please, if you are going out there, please go quietly. In front of CAC Grammar Ekiti, where a reckless driver knocked down a student of that school just this morning, right in front of the school. And I felt it is necessary for us as a house to address this issue, particularly in relation to road signs and to the recklessness of drivers on our roads, and the need even for public enlightenment and awareness. And I will allow contributions from members on these incidents that just occurred this morning. It is our duty as a house to rise to the occasion, and we have said we are responsive, and our quick response to issue of this nature is critical and very, very important. So I call on Honorable Tokwe Longe.
Right Honorable Speaker, fellow parliamentarians, my name is Longe Temitokwe Ademola, and I represent the good people of Oyo Constituency 1, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me first and foremost commiserate with the family, with the immediate family of the child that was knocked down, and by extension, the governor and people of Ekiti State. Mr. Speaker, I think it is high time we call our agencies that are in charge of transportation in this state to order. Mr. Speaker, more often than not, you will notice that people do not obey traffic lights. It's not only in Ekiti State, but particularly in this Ado Ekiti. People are so reckless that they don't obey traffic lights, Mr. Speaker. I have had occasions, several incidences, that I have personally arrested people for violating traffic lights, especially at the, under the bridge at Fajuyi Park there. There was an incident, Mr. Speaker. A truck was coming, and these road traffic wardens were there. They were trying to stop this truck, and he didn't even bother whether anybody was stopping him. Mr. Speaker, the red light was on, and the guy ran like that. So I had to go and block him. I arrested him. I took him to last man. Mr. Speaker, you see, I've always said it, Mr. Speaker, that unless and until we start enforcing consequences, there must be consequences for infractions. Sometimes when you catch these people, when they get to the police station or the last man catches them, there are no consequences. In Lagos, Mr. Speaker, I think we need to start emulating places where things are working like Lagos State. If last man catches you in Lagos State, you know there's a heavy consequence. Nigerians are naturally not ready to obey laws and rules and regulations. I've said it over for the 18th time, Mr. Speaker. There must be heavy consequences for infractions. Okay? In advanced democracies, Mr. Speaker, I'm going to stop now. In advanced democracies, you know, if you commit the slightest crime, there will be punishment. You will face the consequence. But because there are no consequences, now a child has been knocked down this morning, Mr. Speaker. I think by all the powers conferred on you, Mr. Speaker, we need to invite the agencies that are meant to monitor our transportation system in this state, Ministry of Works and Transport, EXMA, and all of them, so that we give them stern instructions that we do not want any more death in the state, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Tokwelonge, you can hold your mic. Honorable Tunde, okay.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, I'm Honorable Babatunde Oke, representing Ikere Constituency 1. Mr. Speaker, this is a very sad news this morning, and I can say that several times we have discussed issues pertaining to traffic signs, reckless driving, and the likes during plenary. This is also another call for us to do more, because this is not the first time that we are raising this issue. I could remember there was a time where I moved a motion on erection of speed bumps, which has to do with, of course, mitigating issue of accidents in the state. Mr. Speaker, my own concern is we need to address this issue particularly, while we also talk generally. What I'm trying to say is that we need to investigate this accident that occurred very near to a school to see how we can forestall such occurrence around that place. If there is need for signs around that place, if there is need for erection of speed bumps around that place, we need to investigate so that we correct these ugly incidents, particularly in that area. While we are also talking about our agency that are in charge of traffic signs, that they should jail EXMA and the likes. People in these states, let me say, majority are so lawlessness when it comes to obeying traffic signs. You see people, they don't obey traffic lights, even some people driving on speed bumps with, so it is time for us to engage our people more. In our various constituencies, let us talk to them, the danger in overspeeding, not obeying traffic signs and the likes, while we also target this particular area and correct it, and also investigate all our schools, particularly in Ado, to see what they need in order not for something like this to occur again. That's my own position, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Babatunde, okay, thank you. And I call on Minority Leader Honorable Oguchakin, representing Ekiti East 1.
Speaker, it is high time we have to continue to orientate our people, most especially the Okada drivers and the driver unions. Because a lot of time, if you are traveling, about to enter a roundabout, most of them do not even know the right of ways, who is supposed to go first. You see everybody strongly to get to the intersection. We need to continuously give them a lecture by using the appropriate agency to work along with them, because what you don't know, you can't give. A lot of these drivers on the road, they don't have the basic knowledge of road traffic laws, and yet they keep on violating such laws. From the early stage, reintroduce the road signs in the schools, whereby children have to start learning up to the time they get to an adult, whereby they will have the full knowledge of all the traffic signs. Also, it is very important for security purpose to introduce camera to every major intersection, because if you have this, the law of hit and runs can be curbed. People get hurt every day in Ekiti State. A lot of accidents happen from Okada riders and driver unions, and nobody cares because there's no consequence for it. In advanced country, if you violate any law, there's going to be a demerit point on your driver license. But this is not applicable in Nigeria, so everybody just do things on their own pace. I will advise this House to take it seriously so that we continue to protect the interests of the people and the innocent citizens, especially the school zone. There must be a speed limit on every school zone. There must be a camera that even By the time you are speeding, it's showing you the speed limit on a display in every school. This will all help us to reduce this kind of accident. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Dele Oguchakin. Yes, Honorable Awoni Jacob.
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished honorable members of the House, I am Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi, representing Mamba Constituency 2. The information you brought this morning, Mr. Speaker, happens to be a very pathetic one, and something has to be done very quickly so that we don't record such again. The point you are talking about, sir.
Kindly speak to the mic, sir.
Yes. The point you are talking about, the road there seems to be too wide. And there's no point where the students can stop a bit to cross to the other side. So it is so because the road is not dualized. I will suggest, sir, if the appropriate agency can post either those people we refer to as the green or Peace Corps, at least to assist those students in crossing that wide gap. The gap is there and very wide, and it seems difficult for students to cross at one. If something can be done, if what I've suggested can be done, I know it will go a long way. And it's not that place alone. There are other places in Nado town here. So such should also be extended to them. Thank you, sir. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Adeyemi Jacob Awoni. Yes, Honorable Tony Kende Adamodu, Ekiti Southwest 1.
Right Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues, my name is Honorable Tony Kende Adamodu. In addition to what my colleagues have just said, I would like the introduction of zebra crossing.
Wait, what?
The introduction of zebra crossing on our roads. Anybody that travels abroad, we know the importance of zebra crossing. Zebra crossing. There is no how you put your foot at the beginning of the zebra crossing. The vehicle coming, even if the vehicle is on high speed, the vehicle has to stop. So if we can reintroduce the importance of zebra crossing on our road, I think, Honorable Speaker, it will be good for us. It will check the excesses, the overdriving of some these drivers, and it will equally make the road users to know their rights while crossing the road. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Tony Adamodu. Now, okay, is everybody speaking from this side so that before I leave? Honorable Femi Baba.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I will want us to use this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to call the road safety.
Sorry, I call you Baba today instead of Baba Femi.
Baba Femi.
Sunday, Fatula.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
To call the road safety to work in collaboration with agencies in the state to control traffic. Mr. Speaker, if all the agencies in the state can work together with road safety, I think they'll be able to control this traffic and everywhere. Putting a speed breaker may not be the needed solution, but at least for some areas, like where we have school premises, I think we can introduce speed breakers. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Femi. On that note, thank you for your contributions. I will also say that all the contributions is to the fact that we need sanctity and safety on our roads. The ugly incidents that have occurred today, I believe if the suggestions and submissions made this morning had been followed, such occurrence wouldn't have happened. And it is on that note I will warn this House that we will have the following as resolutions. And number one is to invite and summon the Ministry of Works, Ministry of Transportation, Director General, EXMA, and also the Commandant of Federal Road Safety Commission, then Director of Community Communication, and also the Commissioner for Information. All of them should appear before the Committee of Works, Information, and Committee Works and does transportation. Am I correct? Okay, so we have information and works. Road safety is under which committee? Under security. Am I correct? So security can also join. So those three committees should meet and report to the House within 2 weeks. But why not preempting what will be the outcome of your engagement with this? It is important for the committee to also look at the need for us to have zebra crossing signs, particularly in front of every schools, either primary school, secondary school in the state. But having zebra crossing signs is not enough. A lot of people don't understand even the meaning of zebra sign. And that is why people are violating that. I know of certainty that there is that sign in front of Christ school here in Ado-Ekiti, but drives recklessly. Even aside the zebra crossing sign, I know that we have even speed breakers there, but still drivers drive as if they are drunk on that same spot. And we should, and the whole essence of inviting Commissioner for Information and Director General of Community Communication is for the purpose of enlightenment. And I think the committee should also engage, have an interface with NURTW, National Union of Road Transport Workers, and the other one, RTAN, Road Transport Employee, and including Okada riders, Akomara, and the rest of them. Those committees, please ensure you have engagement, interface with these other bodies that I've mentioned, associations that I've mentioned. They require enlightenment. Road safety will be involved because it is the committee should also work around the need for government, public drivers to undergo training. I don't need deceiving myself that some of these violations are also are actually caused by even public official drivers, public drivers, or what do you call them? The drivers in the public sectors too. So they also need training, special training, to even understand signs on our roads. Some of us, by the time we get to roundabouts, do you know that a lot of drivers, particularly here in Ekiti, doesn't even understand the right of way? They don't understand the right of way. Everybody, I go drive myself. And that is the challenge we are having on our roads. And you see people cursing and insulting. And the one Honorable Tokwe raised on the issue of people violating traffic lights. I think the security agencies should work on that rather than wait. And another thing that I also see is part of what our traffic officers should be doing is also to educate and enlighten. But they also want to wait for you to violate so that they can get to, when they accost you, what do they even do is just to get money from them. And that is why that will continue. But they also need to continue to educate people. But of importance, like we once mentioned here, that on our road there should be signs. Committee should also engage the Ministry of Works on the need for them that when awarding contracts, particularly road contracts, when awarding road contracts, road signs should be embedded in the execution of such road projects. We cannot just begin to have road projects, execution of road contracts without road signs. Let it be there so that when people violate, you can say you have violated this. For example, how many people know where we have our red lanes in the Ekiti state? How will you arrest somebody that has violated the red signs when there are no red signs? So it is important in execution of road projects, contracts, that road signs are also embedded in the execution. Please, committee, these are your works, and please, within 2 weeks, let's find time. I know the time are busy now, but please find time to have interface and come up with the resolution of the House. But I believe that even what we have said are resolutions. Resolution number 1 is that the committee mentioned earlier, aforementioned for committee, the Committee on Works, Committee on Security. When you get to that spot, you first of all stop before you move. Your vehicle must be to total halt. When you see a zebra crossing, even when there's nobody crossing, you must still stop your vehicle before you move. Your vehicle must be to a halt, even without nobody, or you don't see anybody even around. It's a law that when you see a zebra crossing, you stop before you move. If that has happened, the ugly incident that I called this morning wouldn't have occurred at CAC. Let there be zebra crossings in front of every higher institution in Ekiti State. Thank you. And that is our resolution. Any personal explanation? Yes. Let me just call. It's a good news and a sharing news. And I will call on Right Honorable Okimi Jamiu, member representing Irekpodo in Felodo Constituency 2.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I'm Right Honorable Okimi Jamiu. I represent Irekpodo in Felodo Constituency 2. Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished members of this House, I'm happy to inform you that our resolution in the House of Assembly is beginning to work, because I want to refer you to our resolution of July 30th, 2024, where the House, after I raised the issue of Abuja Ado-Ekiti Road, Abuja Lokoja Kaba Omo Road, Omo to Ado-Ekiti Road, after we raised the issue here, and remember that I wrote an article titled Urgent Federal Government Intervention on Abuja Ado-Ekiti Road. I now raise it on the floor of the House, and the House made the following resolutions: that the federal government should urgently fix the Abuja Ado-Ekiti Road as a matter of urgency, and that of Akure Ilesha, and that I should, as a chairman of interparliamentary relations of this House, that I should liaise with my counterpart in Kogi, and also liaise with the leader of the caucuses of Ekiti, Kogi, Ondo, Oshun, and Oyo National Assembly, which I promptly did. I'm happy to inform you that this morning the Abuja Lokoja Kaba Omo Road has been listed for rehabilitation by the federal government, and I believe that it is due to our resolution in this House. And I want to seize this opportunity to also commend the leaders of our caucuses in Ekiti State, Senator Michael Bamidele and his counterparts, for at least raising their voices and agreeing with our resolution in this House. But we still implore them to put in more effort, the same effort they put on the Abuja Ado-Ekiti Road, on Akure Ibadan Road. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Right Honorable Okimi Jamiu, it was a sharing news when I saw that yesterday, overnight, and I have to send it immediately to our platform because resolution of this House was to the effect that that road should be looked into. And we are happy that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is leading the FEC, Federal Executive Council, has graciously approved the rehabilitation of this road from Kaba up to Ifaki. So we are now waiting. And another thing you did not mention is that the contract is also awarded to a reliable contractor, CECC. We know that CECC is one of the reliable contractors when it comes to execution of such projects. But it's also important because award is not enough, but that again, we will not rest on our horse until the execution of this project, meaning that we will continue to discuss with members of caucuses at Abuja, and also so that they can continue to work on this and follow up with the contractor. We must also give kudos to Mr. Governor of Ekiti State, who in his wisdom tabled this also before Ekiti Caucus at the National Assembly. And we must also give kudos to members of of our representative at the National Assembly, who has also championed the cause of repair of this road. And lastly, we must commend Mr. President for also acceding to the demand and request of Ekiti people, because that road has become an eyesore, particularly for those of us who are from that place. It has become what people says against our party, but I believe that once that is done, I know it has 2 years, it's a contract that is to span for 2 years, 24 months. But at least that they are starting is also enough. Our people should also be patient and cooperate with the contractors when the project starts. It's going to start from Kaba through Iyamoye. And I need to mention the big city. Omo is part of it, but that's not the big city, because that road will also pass through great city of Odoayedu Ekiti to Kayedu and to Ikole and other communities in Ekiti State. Thank you very much. All right, Honorable Akim Jamiu. I don't know why people are laughing. Is Odoayedu not a great city? The city of God. Thank you. The Leader of the House.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And my dear colleagues, it's another beautiful day today. And I want to appreciate everyone for the progress we have made this far. Right Honorable Speaker, I have that paper for Tuesday, 24th September 2024 here with me. And on the order of the day, there are 2 items. Item number 1 is the presentation of account of stewardship by the Executive Chairman, government areas in Ekiti State. And number 1 is Ado local government area, 2 West LCDA, 4 is Mercy, 5 from local government area, 6 is Ijero local government area, 7 Aromi LCDA, and item 2 is Adjournment.
Thank you. Can you move the motion for
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Move the motion that the following LCDAs are admitted into this chamber to present the account of one after the other. Ado local government area, Ado North LCDA, Ado West LCDA, Okimi LCDA, Ijero LGA, Aromi LCDA. I so move.
Yes. Honorable Femi Akindele Olanrewaju of Irepodo Federal Constituency 1.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues. I rise this afternoon to second the motion that the local government and LCDA, as enumerated by the leader of government business, be allowed into the adult chamber to present their stewardship account. I so second. Thank you.
Thank you. On that note, I put the question that if you're in support, that this House do admit the following chairman of these local government and council development areas, that is Ado local government area, Ado non-local council development area, Ado West local council development area, Okimi Ido Ile local council development area, Efon local government area, Ijero local government area, Aromi local council development area, to come and present the account of stewardship before this House, one after the other. Press yes. If you're against, press no. Honorable Tudedo, we are watching you this time again. And Honorable Karim. Still one person say no, but you will see seats. You can be watching us to the end of the proceedings, so the yes have it. Can you bring in Ado local government chairman? Leader of the House. Why number one? I don't understand what is going on in that place, though. Now I can now understand why you put him as number one. Sit. Chairman, àwọn obìnrin lè ń tọ́jú ní council yìí. Gbogbo àwọn obìnrin council yìí náà sanra. Gbogbo wọn ló bẹ̀rẹ̀ kẹ̀tẹ̀. Kí ló dé? Yes. Can we meet you, sir?
My name is Chibosun Oshaloni, the Executive Chairman at Ado Ekiti Local Government. I'm here to present my report of stewardship of my local government.
Thank you, sir. You are here to present your account of stewardship.
Stewardship, yes.
Before the House.
Before the House, yes.
Is your vice chairman here?
My vice chairman is here with me. She's here with me.
Why is she smiling? Please stand up. Let us see you. Madam, you are welcome. The leader of the House, how are you? Well, without asking you any question, you are looking good. And the chairman is taking very good care of the house. Yes, I can see that. Do you want to talk? Sit down. HLA? Oh, sorry, secretary to the local government, sorry. Now I understand why the chairman is taking care of women in that local government. I can now understand. The vice chairman and the secretary to the council, they are women. So if chairman wants to refuse to take care of the women, they are there to say, oh God, you must do this. Sir, they also say, okay, don't let me say, but they say you are class captain. Is that correct? That you are the class captain. The class captain of what? That is none of your business. Yes, the HLA, thank you, head of, director of admin, or, okay, director of finance, director of works, please sit down when I mention you, just don't worry. Director of works. Why is director of works? Director of procurement, not in any particular order. I'm just director of internal audit, director of community development, environment and health services. It's not here. Agric. Well, some of you come with information so that you can write director of information. Okay. Procurement, I've mentioned that. Maybe because you are too fresh, I have to ask the chairman. Maybe that's why I mentioned it. Director of budget. Okay. Director of budget. Who else? Who else? Sir, you have spoken? No, the man at the back. Okay, so all of you, are you sure? Internal auditor. Please step forward before chairman says anything at all. No, don't carry chair. Okay. Go and stay with the chairman. The chairman needs your service this morning. Madam, are you part of procurement procedures and processes in your council?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At which stage or what stage did you normally get involved? At what stage?
From the onset, sir.
From the onset?
Yes, sir.
And to when?
To the last stage.
And to the last stage?
Yes, sir.
What is your last stage?
The payment level, sir.
Payment?
Yes, sir.
Is that the last stage?
By auditing the vouchers.
Okay, what you are trying to say is that you are at least you are part of the conception. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
You are correct.
Project, you are part of it.
Yes, sir.
Ibaton you are part of it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, because pre, during, post, you do even posthumous. Though the external auditor will come and bury it at the end of the day. Yes, I use that for us to also illustrate. But are you saying this chairman allows you to be part of all the processes?
Yes, sir.
He allows you to do your job.
Sir.
When they generate a memo, that memo you also look at it?
Yes, sir. The file.
So your price control, you also work with the procurement also?
Yes, sir. The procurement.
You have no question for her, please. You don't have any question. So, procurement.
Sir?
What are your procurement processes?
In the course of carrying out a project, the HOD works, we sent BEME to the procurement department to work on it.
It's only BEME alone that you normally say. I thought it's when you are carrying out like road projects and that you have
Yes,
BEME.
the fines normally come through to the procurement.
You don't have BOQ?
I have
So it can't be only BEME. You should have BOQ also.
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. Chairman, do you have a budget? Director of budget, where are you? Go and join chairman. Leader of the house. Are you aware of any budget in that council? Was it passed by the house? Go and look at it. Is that the budget?
Yes.
Director of Finance. Are you working within that budget? Go and look at it very well. You have not seen the budget and you say yes, sir. Okay. Since all of you have agreed that that is the budget, all of you will work with the chairman. The chairman is not going to stand alone. You are not Liverpool today, sir. You will not work alone. They will all work with you, sir.
Yes, sir.
So your account of stewardship and your budget, come and lay it before the house. While you are surrounded by these people to do your presentation. Thank you. The chairman, you will not work alone. Well, I can see the director of finance pointing to HLA. Maybe HLA should join them. Okay. Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
You are free to ask any of them to make presentation on your behalf. You are also free to even ask them questions when you are ready because they prepare that thing. Anything you see that you will think it is not the right thing, call the person that is in charge to come and speak to it. You are free to do that. So this house would like to listen to you and the people out there, sir, as you can see on the screen. That is how you are being watched all over the world. I said it here yesterday. I received a call from Singapore. I also received a call from the United Kingdom of people who are watching this live. And I can tell you that your people are also watching you now. Just tell them what you have done, sir. That is what I want to hear. Why they are standing beside you is to remind you things that you have forgotten, or if there is you can do what we call, you can refresh your memory. They can refresh it to say, Oga, so please go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, my Honorable Speaker, the State House Assembly, the Honorable Member of the House, the Clerk of the House, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. You see, I'm highly delighted to be here this morning to present my account of stewardship for the local government, for the local government. First of all, I need to thank the Almighty God for giving me the grace to be back again. Because I was once there last year to present the same thing, and I'm here this morning again. It's by the grace of God. And by the grace of my His Excellency, the Order Abayomi, for giving me the other opportunity to come and serve my people again. And likewise, I want to thank my two honorables for my local government. The Deputy Right Honorable, she has been doing well. She gave me a very good support. The same thing, the two of them have been doing well. The two of them have been doing well with me. So they have been doing well, and they are performing their duty excellently. They have been delivering the dividend of democracy to the people of Ado local government, and they have been joining hands with us to move Ado Ekiti forward. So at the same time, my honorable speaker, sir, you are doing well. What you are doing today is a legacy on the issue of our Ekiti state. And we want you to continue on this platform. Because what you are doing, people will definitely come to emulate you. Because we have not seen the kinds of House of Assembly before. But you are laying a very good background. You are laying a very good background for people coming behind. You should not rely on your effort. Continue. You might face some challenges, but don't mind about challenges you are facing. But be focused. Be focused on what you are doing. Because you are very hardworking, very transparent, and very articulate. Very articulate. That's why you are being chosen to be chairman of Ekiti State, Southwest Assembly, speaker of all the speakers in the Southwest and all other states. So I want to congratulate you on that, sir. You are doing well. You should continue with that. Nobody can separate us. We are with you. We are going to give you 100% support.
I am almost carried away to say the chairman should just go, but let the chairman present his account of stewardship. Thank you.
Yes, I want to go back to my honorable members. You have bundle of experience and professionals at this house. They are well learned and they are well articulate, and they are cooperating with you to move it forward. And they should not rely on their effort. You should, the way you are joining hands with the speaker, you should continue with that. God will bless you in His short name. Yes, I don't have much to say, but to thank God for giving me the opportunity to be here today. These are my team that will be working with me. The VC is here, myself, the secretary is here with me, all the supervisors, and the leaders, because we are the main local government. We control all, and we are very lucky too. I don't know if it's lucky, we have other 3 LCDA under the other local government. So that's why we are here today. Then when we now
Sorry. Please, at the gallery, please don't allow us to invoke our powers in this house. The sergeant at arms and our plainclothes security men should also move to the gallery. Please, anybody causing who is not maintaining decorum there, pick them. Let them go be locked up in our guard room for 2 hours today, not just more than 2 hours. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yes, on the staff strength, being the main local government, we have about 519 staff under me. That's the staff under me. Being the main local government. That's why the staff will maintain across the local government. Coming to the governorship, good governance. You can see what we have spent on the good governance. It's 2.4 billion. All this money we are seeing here does not pass through us. But we are in the position to account for it, being the main local government from the JAC. It's being sent to us, and we need to account for it for account purposes. That's why you are seeing it there. That is 4.09 billion. The human capital.
I need you to tell the people clearly, because when you say you are, what I think you are trying to say is that as the parent local government,
yes, sir.
The money comes to you.
The bulk
money comes to the local government for redistribution to all the LCDAs,
yes.
so that it is clear,
yes.
So that they don't misquote you. I say a lot of people are watching, they will say,
yes.
You see, the money is he's only giving account for what doesn't come to him.
No.
So
the money
it actually comes, then you now redistribute to the councils.
For proper division to other.
Please go ahead.
For proper division to other LCDAs.
Go ahead.
Or being a main local government.
Yes, go ahead.
Under the human capital, they undergo some trainings. Under training, we spent about almost 2.8 million. That is page 5. Moving down the
Sorry,
agriculture.
Mr. Chairman, sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but I think it's also important. Other local governments, what is the salary strength?
Yes, I'm coming to that.
Can you just tell us the total salary of other local governments?
The staff salary is 514 million. That is staff salary, apart from the local office
No,
holders.
I need everything. Let the Director of Finance do the calculation. Chairman, you can continue. Once you are done with the calculation, then tell the chairman will tell us. Go ahead, please. Sir, don't distract him. Let him continue. You can go and do it on your seat. Yes, thank you. Let me allow HLA, Procurement, and Auditor and Budget to go and sit down.
Yes.
Finance and who are you, sir, again? No. Leader. Leader, go and sit down. Go and sit down.
Yes,
Only the Director of Finance will stand with you now. Please go ahead.
Under the infrastructure and the industrialization, in addition of the fixed access, we spent about 9.3 million. Purchase of furnitures to the office of the chairman, that's 1.680,000. Road grading, 930. Purchase of land and of cemetery, because we have the cemetery that we maintain, but the space is no more enough for us. So we need to purchase another extra 2 plots to accommodate people that we want to bury in that particular space, in that place. That's why we need to buy another extra 2 plot of land. That is 800,000. Rehabilitation of and repair of fixed assets. No, I'm doing that. Construction of office building at local. This one you can see it at page G. All these are now the structure we are going by. You can go to you see the picture. The new structure we are putting up for the local government, because the structure we made there is not enough to accommodate the staff. That's why we are now putting out another 10 rooms in addition to the existing structure we made there. So the pictures are there. It's under construction. You can now go to E, the last page. The pictures are there. It's under construction. So the money we have spent on that's what you are seeing here. Dredging of Aisola River is even there too. You can see when we are doing it. It's also on another page. I will show you the picture when we get there. Altogether, we spend about 3. Altogether, we spend 3. Maintenance and services, that's 3.846. The total expenditure from the beginning, from the youth environment, agriculture, up to industrialization, and together with the one behind, we have spent 3 billion. That's 3 billion and 21,000. Then you now move to page 7. The analysis of what I've just read, they are now in page 7. They are there. The salary structure that we also to add now, the staff salary structure is 514,000. 480 something.
540 million.
540 million. 498,748 and 35 kobo. That is the staff salary. The PH salary. The PH salary, because all these things are under the main local government. We take care of all this.
I understand.
Yes. They are there too.
Sir, I think we need to, for people to understand very well, when you say PHC, because so that people will
that
know.
Is the public
that's
health.
the primary health.
Primary health, yes.
People should know what you are saying.
That's primary health.
Yes,
Office holder, 65 million. Palace staff salary, 4 million, 4.9. Primary education salary, that is 1.1 billion.
Please, you need to repeat this one. It's important.
Yes, sir.
The primary education salary.
That is salary.
These are primary school teachers.
These are primary school teachers.
And
Under the other local
in other local government, the
They
sum
do.
of 1 billion,
1 billion,
103 million, 601,000,
364
naira,
naira,
50 kobo.
50 kobo.
Hold on, please. You have to take this one slowly.
Okay.
You see, why is important? You mentioned 3 billion the other time as what you have expended.
Yes, people need to know.
And I know that even myself, where I am, my body does green. That, Chairman, you have expended 3 billion, but I was now waiting to know on what. And out of it, you have told us that the sum of 514 million,
Yes, for salary.
498,748 naira, 35 kobo
for
was
salary.
spent on your staff
Staff
salary.
yes.
One. Again, you also spent 557 million,
No, Ben.
843,101, 44 kobo on primary healthcare staff
Staff,
as
yes.
salary.
Salary, yes.
You also tell us that a fragment of it, 65 million, was paid on political office holders.
Oh, that, yes.
Then salary of palace staff.
Staff.
You said it was that you have expended 4,935,655.68.
Yes.
Now you are also telling us now that
The
for
primary
primary
school
school teachers,
yes.
the sum of 1,103,000,000
Yes.
601,354 naira 50 kobo was paid as salary to primary school teachers
Yes,
in
exactly,
Ekiti
sir.
State.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you add that together? That is what I asked you to do the other time. What was the total? It is important. You see, the reason why you need to give, this is the reason, sir.
Yes.
So that people will know
Know how much we are spending
on salary.
on salaries.
When people hear your 3 billion, you should be able to also tell them this is exact our wage bill. This is our wage bill. And the rest is what you are now using on your capital, overhead, and recurrent expenditure.
Expenditure, yeah.
Yeah. So what is the total figure? Director of Finance, I've been waiting.
Yes, sir.
You are the one delaying us.
Mr. Speaker, sir, total 1 billion,
No, it can't be 1 million.
not million, sir, billion, billion.
So that
1 billion,
yes.
255 million,
That cannot be correct.
That cannot be correct.
If you add,
Sorry.
hold on.
It's more than that.
Hold on, please. Sorry. If you add,
sorry, sir.
that cannot, that
An
is
error, an error, please.
Aha.
It's about almost 2 billion.
An error, please, an error.
It's over 2 billion.
It's over 2 billion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 2 billion. That is 500.
Delay in 514.
Laura, when it we should add everything together.
Àbí kí tánà di tàwọn ará yìí lọ́wọ́ ni.
No, sir.
Delay in borrow, delay in Quran. Okay. This. Yeah, my heart.
This is simple now.
No, you. They are dead. Eh?
Total, sir.
No, any-
Total, sir. 2 billion, 291 million, 355,819 naira, 81 kobo.
Now, you need to add, because I can see that these are also part of your salary, traditional rulers allowance. How much is traditional rulers allowance there? How much is it? 64 million. Has 64 million, 909,950 naira, 96 kobo. Is that not what you are paying to the traditional ruler? What is the percentage of a traditional ruler? What is the percentage they normally collect? 5%. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to say it. The 5%, because what you see there is the 5% that is statutory to the traditional ruler. Had it.
I've added it, sir.
Okay, then had the shiftancy allowance.
Plus.
Allowances. It's also important.
Hello, sir.
Shiftancy allowances. Had parastatus. But which one? What do you mean by parastatus? I don't understand that one. Is it different from? Is that salary or what, or just an allowance or what? I don't understand. No, it can't be appropriation now. Okay, leave that one. That is recurrent overhead. What of peace calls?
This call is salary.
How's peace calls? Anything that is recurrent or overhead, don't add it. I'm only particular about what look like a salary. Overhead, recurrent expenditure, don't add. Just add those ones I mentioned.
Security expense, part of it.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jay.
2 billion. 2 billion, 300 kilo. To le jibe. Ìgbà tó bàjẹ́ lẹ̀. Ẹ ò pé kí n ṣe gbogbo wọn nílá. I skip àwọn ọkọ̀ like recurring.
Palliative.
No,
Palliative for staff salary. Salary, man.
palliative.
Director of Finance, Alpha.
Yes,
Yes.
you want to add palliative for palliative. It's part of salary.
Okay, sir.
Palliative for salary, staff salary, part of salary.
Yes, sir.
Then the midwifery allowance is salary. Allowance is part of salary. Add salary, allowance. Other days. Allowance.
Mo ti àdẹ. Yes, sir. Total 2 billion
Yes.
382 million 880,000 381 naira 81 kobo.
Okay, what you are saying in essence is that the wage bill,
Yes, sir.
which is first line charge, if I'm correct,
Yes.
on first line charge, in Nado local government is 2 billion,
Yeah.
382 million,
Yes, sir.
880,000, 381 naira, 81 kobo.
Yes.
That is what you have expended within 8 months.
Yes, sir.
On wages and salary in Ado local government, out of the 3 billion you earlier quoted.
Yes, sir.
So that one is on first line charge. So what you are now speaking now on is the balance.
Yes, sir.
The chairman, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's just the balance. What you have done is you are now using the balance to do what you are telling us in other local government. So can you just summarize what you have done? We have seen the figures now. We understand the figures that you have expended 2 billion plus on salaries, and you are left with just 1 billion to be shared among other chairmen, and the rest of it is what you, as the other local government chairman, you are now using to work. Can you tell us what those things you have done? Now leave out figures. That's why I'm going. We have seen the figures. Yes. Now tell us those things that you have done.
Yes, number one, we still need the superb overhead. Yes, under our own, what we have expended under that, the number one, we have seen that of the governance, we spent about 2 points, that one is over. Then the, yes, I'm coming.
Look at me. Ebinikewa was saying, okay. Look at me. What I am now asking you is that I have built, like you mentioned the other time, you are building administrative complex because of shortage of staff.
Yeah.
I have done borrow if there is any. I have done this, I have done that.
Yes.
Out of the balance. That is what I did, sir.
Yes, that's what I want to tell you now, sir. Under the human capital, we have spent the capital, women capital. We use the part of it for women capital. Then agriculture and rural development. And the pictures are there. Youth development and job creation.
Don't get me right. Agriculture, what and what, sir?
Yes, under the agriculture, we empower some farmers. We empower some farmers. You can see it on page. Yes. You can see it, item D. You can see on item D, we planted maize. Item B, we planted maize. Then the maize, we harvest it. We harvested the maize. Yes, we harvested the maize. Then go to E. That is the empowerment. That's the empowerment for farmers. That is E. You can see the picture there. What we distributed to farmers. Even to the extent they even wrote a letter of acknowledgement. Is there to acknowledge what we have done for them under the agriculture. And the plantation too. We planted plantation too. It's all going. And maybe by this time next year, we might come and deliver some planting to our right honorable speaker. So these are the things that we have done with under the agriculture. Then under the agriculture, under the youth development.
Thank you, sir. Your time is up, sir. Thank you very much. We will look at the rest at the executive session. We will come to the local government to look at even those ones you have not mentioned. Yes, I can see that you have dredged Ayishola River
yes,
in Ureke. We will come and look at it to see how many meters that you have dredged. Okay, we will come and look at that. We saw the knapsacks, sprayers, spray pumps, and the rest that you said. The grading of Itaiku. Yes. Am I correct?
Yes,
that you mentioned. We have seen it. We will come and look at it, whether it is there. And we will come and look at the construction of the office extension that you are doing. Okay, have you now roofed it?
You have roof is there, sir.
Okay. We will now. Okay. We will look. We will come and look whether it is there. I hope this is not what we are doing in Udaidu, that is in your picture.
Yes.
So we'll come and look at it. And we'll come and look at the 45 local shops
Yes, Sasha Market.
at Chacha Market that you have consulted.
Yes.
We will come and also
Assess
look at it.
Okay, sir.
These are the things that we are coming to see.
Okay, sir.
Then, for the details of your expedition, you will now come to the executive session at a date to be communicated to you, sir.
Thank you.
To look at the details of this execution of this project. In a nutshell, at least members, you agree with me that the chairman has told us that the salary wage bill of Ado local government together in the last 8 months is 2 billion plus, while they have received 3 billion. And the remaining 1 billion that is left, they share it in all the LCDAs, and from his own, the portion of his own. What is your percentage?
My percentage 35%.
35% that is
Yes,
coming to our government.
yes.
He's been able to do
It's there.
those things that we have mentioned. All we need now is the details of what he has done, which we are going to get at the executive session. And after the executive session, the committee will also visit to look at your claims.
Okay, sir.
Yes, thank you. I know members, we just go to executive session. Executive session, thank you. The only thing, sir, there is this rumor that I heard, and you need to dispel the rumor. You want to know, sir?
Yes, sir.
I heard it, that you celebrated your 70 years not quite long.
Yes, it's quite true, sir. That was January 15 this year, sir.
So you are 70 years old.
I'm 70 years old.
You, this man that is looking like 35 years.
Thank you, sir.
Well, we bless God for good health.
Thank you, sir.
It's our prayer that God will continue to grant you that good health.
Thank you, sir.
How do you see this exercise?
Well, I've said it all that this exercise should continue. It should be a continuous thing. Because I said earlier that you are laying a very good legacy for the history of Ekiti State. And you should not rely on your effort. You should continue with it. It's the best for the state. It's the best for this. It shows the kind of transparency we have for the government. And we are here to support you for that.
What would be your advice to all political office holders, both elected and appointed office holders in Ekiti State in relation to this exercise?
Yes, my advice to them that they need to join hand with you, because what you are doing is transparent enough, and we should work toward the same goal, because Ekiti belongs to every one of us. We should work together for the benefit of Ekiti State. What you are doing is transparent. Anybody seeing in the whole world that you are doing well, you should continue with it, sir.
Thank you very much, because part of what we have been elected to do as members of this house is to ensure accountability, transparency in government,
yes,
so that our people will enjoy good governance in the state.
Exactly.
And that is exactly what you have said,
Exactly.
that this house has that responsibility and duty to the people of Ekiti State.
Exactly, yes.
And we have not gone beyond that.
You are not going beyond
that.
that.
We have transparency, accountability in
Accountability
government,
is-
so that we have good governance in Ekiti State.
Yes.
On that note, I will ask you kindly proceed to the mains, take a bow, and go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next, LCDA, I do not. Okay, please let the next local government come in. That's I do not. I do not. thief. Can you step forward? Yes, can we meet you, madam? Please sit down.
The Right Honorable Speaker, Capacity Speaker, the Speaking Speaker, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, Majority Leader of the House, and all other members of the House of Assembly. My name is Olatokunbo Badamosi, Mrs.
All right, thank you. I realized that you brought a senator. That man, is he a senator?
No, he's my vice chairman, sir.
Oh, you are the vice chairman. You look like one of the senators. Mr. Vice Chairman, you are welcome. Please sit down. I will come back to you. Leader of the House, you have been here before, so sit down. Yes, Secretary to the Council. Madam, what's the name? I cannot hear you. Please, let's give them mic. Mrs. Abiodun Olubumi, you welcome. No, leave that one. That should be extra mics. HLA, you are welcome. It seems you have one tafa in your...
Yes, sir.
Your designation? Director of Finance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please sit down. What is Director of Admin? Director of Budget? Director of Procurement? IT Procure, I can see. Director of Internal Audit? Or Director of Audit? Is it Internal Audit or Audit? Okay, you call it Director of Audit, even though you are Internal Auditor. Okay, Director of Works? Agric? How many farms do you have? You have?
Poultry farm.
Only poultry farm?
Presently.
So what are you planning again?
We are planning to do plantain and cassava.
What's the size of your poultry farm?
We have 100. We have 100 broilers presently.
You say what?
100 broilers, 100 beds.
then you don't have a poultry. You don't have a poultry. Don't say you have a poultry. Don't tell us you have a poultry. Director of Agric, you don't have a poultry. 100 beds. I know the chairman will dispel that unless you have something you are planning. This is the time that we have been, all of us has been asked to go into farm. Where maybe you have another project you are doing to support people. Maybe, don't let me preempt that. We will look at that. Please sit down. Environmental and health services, community development, information. Who else? You have mentioned words. I think all of you have, okay, thank you. Madam Chairman, can you gently tell this House and Ekiti people, but most importantly, the Adjournment members, what you have done in the last 8 months. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And everything you think they should know, tell them.
Thank you, sir. Can I speak on the Agric first, and then we can go into...
Anywhere you think is you are comfortable with.
So people don't think we're not involved in agriculture. We are, but we don't have a permanent site. And we are planning as we move into our permanent site, because it's like 20, what is it called? 20 hectares of land, and it's a very big land. So we're planning to start agriculture when we get to our permanent site. That's why we have not, because right now where we are is a bit, we can't do agriculture on it. That's why we have not involved in agriculture yet. But on the rest, I have been able to do something on youth development because my passion lies in education, sir. And with the immediate past wife of the governor, I was able to do SSA. I was SSA on public affairs and advocacy, and I was able to do something called Keep Girls in School, which is an advocacy program rallied around girl child that do not want to stay in school. So I continued that at the council level, and I've been able to do a lot of programs with the school children, because we have a lot of children that are willing to study, but they do not have facility to basic needs, which is like, bags, water bottles, school sandals, school uniforms, lunch bags, and the likes of it. So I have been able to do local content, as we have been advised by Mr. Governor, to empower our local people to make, sew, build, whatever it is we want to do. So with that, I have been able to empower a few youths to sew for us lunch bags, build from the scratch, school sandals, and also I have been able to empower roughly 20 youths. We put them up in a place where they can either learn to sew, learn to cut hair, learn to make hair, learn to do soap making and the rest of it. So what we do to help them is every month we give them a stipend, but we make sure we monitor them at the place that we put them in. So we have different vocational training centers that we have partnered with, and we have put them in such places. So we monitor them on monthly basis. So if you're not there, you don't collect your monthly stipend. That monthly stipend is like, what motivates you to go, like a transportation, food allowance, and all of that. And then,
so you have incentive. To me, this is just your train to empower. And in your train to empower, then you introduce incentives.
Yes.
To encourage them at least to get these skills.
Every day.
I think I appreciate that. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. And also under youth development and job creation, I personally have been able to partner with the Ministry of Youth and Development with the registration of the unemployed youth. An average youth in Ekiti is a politician, sir. So in Adjournment, I have...
Concur with you on that.
Yes.
There was a public engagement we had, and there was a report. A survey was conducted in Ekiti State where we have around 85% when they asked them, which area would you like to be empowered? Is it to get employment? Is it to get skill acquisition? Or to be appointed? To a, well, very alarming that more than 80% said they need political appointments.
Yes, sir.
So I think I also concur with you on that. Please go
Thank
ahead.
you, sir. So with the help of my people, I've been able to encourage, let me say, and, in partnership with the Ministry of Youth, to take some of our youths off the political market, not completely. Take them away from the eyes of Babarere, Babake, if you understand what I'm saying. And then, with that, some of them have been gainfully employed through...
I'm interested in this. I really want to see what you are doing. And I believe that even we too can learn from it, and other local government and other people can learn. I have been thinking and talking around mind shift. And I believe that we need this mind shift, and which is what you are saying. And if truly is working, I think it can become a model that we can. So I would like you to really dwell much on that, how you are doing it, the way you've been able to do it, for people to have that mind shift from Babarere, Babake, and the rest, which what I call rent mentality, or the spirit of tokenism that permeates our political system. Please, can you please help us on that?
Right. As you know, like I said, a lot of our youths, where I come from, let me say, quote and unquote, they have like the entitled mentality. So what they believe is that, we voted you into office, so you have to do something for us, and you have to give us money. And then every time you approach me, I let you know, see, I can give you 10,000 today.
To interject you, please, there is nothing wrong in people expecting us to give something to them.
Yes.
The only thing that is wrong is when the priorities are not well set. So it is now, what is the priority? What are they expecting? I think that is what you are trying to say.
Yes.
There's nothing bad in people saying, oh, we have elected you, we are expecting something from you. But what is it that are they expecting? Some of them are expecting that when they impregnate their wife, you should be the one to take care of the pregnancy, and when they deliver, that is wrong priority.
Yes.
Or they are doing, what's it called? Alaga,
Church,
and all sorts of things, funerals, they are expecting you. That is wrong priority.
Yes.
So but the priority now should be on something that has to do with the development of our societies, something that can bring about the development of democracy to the people in general. I think that one is not wrong. So please, please
and that is why I called it entitled mentality, sir. So my question to every youth that approaches me is, what do you know to do? Some people can speak, some people can sew, some people can play football, some people can make hair. Whatever it is that I discover is your strength is what I develop you on. I just don't put you in a soap-making factory when I know that your interest doesn't lie in the soap-making factory. I don't put you in a football team when I know that you don't know how to play football, or when I know that your health is not in check and balances, if you understand what I'm saying, sir. So let me stop saying we sit on it and, deliberate on the strength. Some people don't want it. Some people will say, no, and that's it, and then we let them go. But some people are more interested in training, because I tell them, look, I'm going to be here for 3 years. After 3 years, what will then happen? Do not call me in the morning and say, Ìyàwó yín bímọ. Do not call me in the night and say, Ọkọ yín ti kú, because my husband is alive. Ìyàwó mi ò dẹ̀ bímọ anywhere. Tell me what it is you want to do. So your area of strength is where we develop you on, sir. An example is the Ewis Cup that we just recently played in for the Udiroko. If I tell you that these were like fresh amateur, like rookies, they were like fresh boys that we put into the football team, and we came first against my friend Central, sir. So this is to tell you that some people actually have strength, but they don't just have the, technical how or the money to develop themselves around it. So that is where my passion lies, and that is where I have been able to develop a lot of people, sir.
Can you just tell us, like, how many youth are beneficiaries of this program that you are talking about?
This program that I'm talking about, roughly, I would say, from January till now, we do 20, so maybe like 20 times 4 is like 120.
No, 80.
80, 20 times 4.
You
Sorry,
speak, you are not very good in...
My math is very bad, I'm sorry.
Okay.
My
Yes,
math is really
you
bad,
can
sir.
go on.
So let's say like 80 people, and that is excluding my own people. And when I say my own people, that is like my PA, my chief of staff, and the rest of them.
Okay, I think that's okay. Please, you can now go to other things.
Okay,
Thank you.
sir. In the area of agriculture, my director Agric has spoken about that. When we move to our permanent site, we will do more on that, sir. We know that Mr. Governor is passionate about it. And then in the area of arts and culture and tourism, in the recent Eki Fest, Adonot came second in cultural display. I myself marched in front of a lot of people without shoes on, displaying the culture of Ekiti people. I had shukud on and I did beads on my head. It was just in solidarity with my staff so that they know that I am keen on it and I'm passionate about it. And then with that, we did International Women's Day as well. International Women's Day is another area that, a lot of women were empowered by Her Excellency. And then in that, we came out in our large numbers to celebrate the Day of Every Woman, forgetting the place of misogyny in our land, sir. And in the area of good governance.
Sorry, hold on. Dear colleagues, part of the recent health advice that we have been giving is that when you are an adult and you are over 40, at least after you must have been seated for like 2 hours, you should be able to also shake your body. And I just realized from my calendar that even though I look very small, but I think I'm no longer getting younger. I think me too, I am no, not like Right Honorable Akim Jamiu, no, but at least not like Congo. So there is the need for us to also stand down at least 5 minutes to shake our body and resume the work because of our back. Thank you. We can stand down 5 minutes. Thank you. Please, we'll come back to you soon. Thank you.
Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2.
Thank you very much. Members, you are welcome back from the church stand down. Madam Chairman, kindly proceed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now your time is very short, so you just give
I'll
us those
rush
things
through
you
it.
think the people should know.
Thank you, sir. In the area of infrastructure and industrialization, I inherited, sir, our permanent site, the liability and asset of it, and I have successfully been able to roof it. It's a very big project, and I have been able to roof all of it, and then I have been able to select a few rooms, like 6, 7 rooms, that we can use in the meantime. And also, I have been able to, let me say, in the history of Okelasa, we have had issues with water and toilets because of the building and how old the buildings are. I have successfully been able to build a toilet and borehole. We found water, to the glory of God, sir. And also, I gave water storage tank to Olonda community, which is the health center, because they didn't have water before my emergence as chairman, sir. And on good governance, with our security agents and regular security and intervention meetings, successfully we have bought 2 Okadas for 2 security agents. According to what they wanted from us was what I gave them. Laptop and office furnitures, as well as some other furnitures that they needed. But the laptop and the Okada were very germane, sir. Also, in the area of human capitalization, we attend trainings and seminars regularly so that we can develop ourselves around, public offices, public service, and all of that. And then also there's this thing that I call Owarubo. Owarubo is a scheme that was put together, an initiative of my mom, because, our aged people, if you notice, are the ones that are extremely passionate about governance. And then with that, I was able to generate a list of 20 of them every month. What we do is give them a stipend every month for 3 months, and then we roll it over for another 3 months. So we give 3 months for the same people, 3 months for another set of people. So by the time I'm done in 3 years, maybe I would have captured all of the Arubos in my community, sir. And also, I think I have been able to quickly run through all of that. When I came, sir, our office didn't have a lot of furnitures. I was able to procure some furnitures, and also BPRNS didn't have a laptop to work with. My administration has been able to produce that, and now we have a functioning laptop. Is there anything I have missed out, my people? No. Okay, about generator and air conditioning, because it's really hot. And also...
Director of Finance, just stay there so that you can continue to enlighten her.
I am trying not
in
to...
any area you want to remind her.
So we bought generator.
You have 3 minutes.
Renovation of chairman's office. The office was not to my liking, unfortunately, but I had to put a few things together. I have set the roofing of the permanent site, construction of the boardroom, solar panel fan, construction of the gables, and borehole. That borehole, sir, gave me tears because there is no water in Okela. And all the elderly people, even the chiefs in Okela, came out to jubilate as soon as they saw water gushing out. And, I just cried out and I remembered Psalm 24, sir.
So are you like Moses, who brought water out of the rock?
Yes, because I prayed on that land, and I used Psalm 24 to pray on that land, sir. Yes. And water gushed out. And then our official vehicles were grounded. I don't have a car, but my VC's car was grounded, and then we've been able to put it to scratch. HLA has a car, but I don't have a car.
How about your leader? Does he have a car?
No, sir. He's the same leader for all of us. Class captain, Tony Ojo, and...
so what are you doing on that?
We are looking into it. Like you said before December, we should make sure he has a car. We'll do that, sir.
All right.
I can give him my own car.
Okay. Now, Honorable Akindele. Fawekun, you have been judiciously noted. So wait. And when I say judiciously noted, but I must knows what I'm talking about. Please, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, you have mentioned my name, but I need to hide this. I represent the entire celestial and terrestrial bodies of Rep. Independent Constituency 1. Right Honorable Speaker, as much as I would have loved to commend the chairperson, I want to
What are you commending her for?
I'm not commenting now. As much as I would have loved to commend her. I want to address two issues. And I want her to speak to it here. One is the area of the youth employment, youth development and job creation. That's on page 10. She spoke so eloquently on that, but what we have on this in this document, it's in contradiction of what she claimed to have done. She told us that she has addressed or empowered up to 80 people, but what we have here is it's nothing close to that, right, Honorable Speaker?
No, I think
under youth development and job creation.
But, sir, also, you know, on this is just a fragment of it. I think what she ought to have done, from what I saw earlier, under good governance, there is also youth development under good governance that is different from this. Maybe by the time you had the two together, you can understand.
Right, Honorable Speaker, why I'm bringing this to our notice is for her to bring the details of all the beneficiaries.
Okay, I think we should do it this way. At the executive session?
Yes.
At the executive session, she should come and
furnish
explain
all
further.
the details of all these beneficiaries. Two, right, Honorable Speaker, let me join you to frown at the fact that a whole local government, a whole LCDA, can boast of the fact that they have 100 beds. If that's all they have for us as...
Honorable.
Right, Honorable Speaker, please allow me to submit on this. If that's all they have as a Department of Agriculture...
Honorable, hold on first.
Has to be...
Hold on.
Yes.
Honorable, when you listen to me when I want to speak,
yes, sir. Yes.
I will still allow you, but don't also forget that when that was raised, that was our first explanation to say that they don't have a permanent site. And as a result, they could not do more, that as soon as they move to their permanent site, they are planning to work on that. She has actually gave that explanation.
Right, Honorable Speaker, you agree that you don't farm, your real farm is not in your compound, in your house. Farm settlements are in the bush. If you are still waiting until when you go and develop that place and make it a secretariat before you farm, where then do you want to farm? You go to that particular farmland and farm there when the land is still virgin. That's Honorable Speaker, let me say this at this point. If the palliative that were distributed recently, if they were not produced by some set of farmers, where are we going to have them to be distributed? What I'm saying is that to encourage the chairperson to go look critically into agriculture, let her go and develop that farmland before she constructs building on that place. She can produce maize on that particular farmland. Maize is not a permanent crop.
I agree with you, Honorable Femi. Thank you very much. Chairman, ensure you prioritize agriculture. You don't need to respond to that. That's not a question. It's an advice from the Honorable Member to you to prioritize agriculture. And it's right. I can tell you that the excuse of permanent or site or not, I actually wanted to support you in a way, but since they are also exposed that, I have over 1,000 beds, and they are not at my backyard. So you don't need it at your backyard. I have, as individual, single individual, and that was why I said you don't have a poultry. You don't have, you have some domestic animals that you are putting together. And no wonder, you can now realize that they are domestic animals because they are pets. You only have pets around you at home. And that is why they are thinking it's within their permanent site because they are domestic and pets. Don't worry, you will soon have your poultry. And your poultry will not be at your backyard. Honorable Deputy, I will come to you. I say you have been judiciously noted.
Thank you. Capacity right, Honorable Speaker. Distinguished Honorable colleagues, I remain my humble self, Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. Right, Honorable Speaker, looking at page 5, from January to August, the total summary of their IGR is 8.9 million. And right, Honorable Speaker.
In Ado local government,
Ado LCDA,
North.
Ado North LCDA.
Hold on, sir. I will allow you. Chairman, can you tell us the composition of your local council? It's made up of where and where?
It's made up of Adebayo Road.
Adebayo's part?
No. Sorry, sir. We have contracted it out, sir.
No. Just tell us your development area composition. That's what I want to know.
Okela, Okimi, Adebayo, Exu area. I will speak to that, sir.
Hold on. So, please go ahead. The honorable member.
Looking at it with our explanation on the geographical location of North LCDA, I think the head of this LCDA, they need to go back and work on the modality. Maybe the agency or the agent is changing them, because in Ado capital, 8.9 million is too small as IGR. They need to boost it. They need to work on modality so that they can be able to meet up with their agenda, especially in youth development and governance through agriculture. If Ayede LCDA, they are having up to 5, just one town, they are having up to 5 million. If Eloju, they are having even more than 8 million. And Ado, a state capital, they even covered Adebayo for that matter, one of the commercial centers of Ekiti State. The chairperson, you need to work more. Go and sit down and restructure. We hope you will improve on this. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Odebumi Oyetu. I will allow you to respond after Honorable Babatunde Abiodun Fawekun. The name is Fawekun. Fawekun. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues. I am Babatunde Abiodun Fawekun. I represent the Dosi One. Madam Chairman, you know, if you have followed our proceedings, you will have known that this House at direct labor in executing your projects. And I can see...
Page what?
Hold on. Let's go to page, I think 7, no? It's not even here. Let's go to page 8. Page 8.
Yes?
Yeah, you see procurement of laptops, direct labor.
Yeah.
Procurement of plastic table, direct labor. Repair of official vehicle, direct labor.
Honorable, what is the figure?
The figure 1.3, which I know assigning powers is 1 million.
No, for...
And rearing of...
I saw, sorry please, under purchase of laptop, I saw 700.
Yeah.
I don't think that require a contractor.
We are not talking about approval.
Which one again? No, that does not require a contractor. That would not require a contract.
The one of repair of official vehicle?
Yes, that would also require a contractor to repair a vehicle.
To repair a vehicle?
Yes.
Sir?
Yes. You will not take that as a contract to repair a vehicle.
It's a contract, sir.
No.
In this house, sir, let me refresh your memory, sir. You did some repairs on some dilapidated vehicle of this house.
Those ones are quite different.
Are not true. They are not true direct labor.
Honorable Fawekun.
It's well above assigning power.
Please, can you also listen to me? The repairs of vehicles that you are referring to in this house were refurbishments, which is quite different from this, and it's not just one or two. That one was refurbishment, but we cannot maintain an outline position on the issue of direct labor that we have, even though we say we frown at direct labor, but these are direct labors on contracts awarded that are in the regions of 5 million, 7 million, 10 million. But to buy laptops, we will not be expecting that you have to go through procurement, procedure, tenders board, and to buy, or you want to repair an official vehicle, you will now begin to go to tender board, and what have you to go and do that? I think we should take it easy on particularly on this one, so that they too can work.
Yeah, right, Honorable Speaker. Let's go to page 18.
18.
Yeah, let me take page 18. The drilling of motorized solar borehole at Orita Blessing is 2.8 million. Whether it's a contract or direct labor is not stated here. Construction of modern toilets, the process of procurement is not stated here. Roofing of the permanent site, the process of award and the rest is not stated here.
All right.
Construction of boardroom, tea room, and chairman's office. The process is not stated here. So many others.
Thank you, Honorable Farrakhan. We can see these ones. What I need from you, the chairman, is this by direct labor or by contract? This particular one. Please,
Right,
you can sit
Honorable
down.
Speaker, sir. If the Honorable Member Farrakhan can refer to page 8 that he prompted me to, he will see there number 10, sinking of powered boreholes, sir. It states there that it's contract.
No, he has left page 10.
Okay, no, I'm referring him from page 18 back to page 10.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to make this account of stewardship as simple as a layman can read it, if you understand what I'm saying, sir.
They made me to understand.
Yes, what I'm saying is on page 8, it's stated there whether it is contract or not. And then page 18 is stating everything we have done under
Sorry. No, I've not finished. I'm still standing.
Honorable Farrakhan, please sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
I don't want to change that narrative.
Honorable Farrakhan, sit down.
Thank you.
Please go ahead.
So page 8 takes you to page 18, sir. Page 18 gives you a breakdown of everything that we have done under infrastructural and industrialization. So the page 8 is whether it was contract or not, or done through procurement department. So maybe if he goes through it, he would understand it better, sir.
Honorable Farrakhan, your point now. Thank you.
Right, Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, thank you for recognizing me again. But I want you to know that this is an account of stewardship. You did not make reference to any page in your report. You don't expect me. I expect myself to read this and understand and get to know what you have done. You have spoken to it, but you never make reference that we should go to one page or the other. And mind you, Madam Chairman, there's no layman here. Everybody here is well-schooled and professionals in their rights. And I can tell you that if we scrutinize this, it won't be very fine for all of us. But I would like you to check what we have complained about and make your reports, make your returns to the executive section. That's what I would just say. Because this is not a full detail. Even this is a summary. You know it's a summary. And you're coming to the House of Assembly. We have said it before you came to the others that has come earlier than you, that we needed a full detailed report of stewardship.
Honorable Farrakhan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Meanwhile, members, you address the speaker. It's just like when you are in court. Even when you are talking to the witness, you direct to the speaker, not to the person standing. Madam Chairman, you have heard, because of another time, when you are preparing your account of stewardship, make it very detailed. Detailed well enough for the blind to also understand. So that, like, you don't need now to be coming and saying 10 refer to 18. That is, see, I told some sort of people who were here yesterday, in law, part of what we were taught is to err on the side of surplusage. Is better. Ó dá kí kan sọ pé ó pọ̀ jù ju pé kán ní kò tó. I think you are getting it. In law, you put in everything. You know you are coming to the house. You give us everything. But in your mind, but at least you know that you have it. It is better for us to say this is too much now. You don't understand. It is too much. So on page 18, it will have been there stated. But again, to me, it's also clear. Once it is not direct labor, then it is contracts. I think that is also for us. Once it is not direct labor, the reason why they put direct labor is to show that this is not contracts. So once we see that it is not direct labor, it is also clear that it is a contract. Honorable Karim Agumiade, I will call you DS later.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Honorable Karim Agumiade. Mrs. Chairman, I can see through your document presented for the House of Assembly. Then I realized that your staff strength is not there. And you know, Honorable Uwadebumi said a lot of things about your IGR. Then if you look at your IGR compared to your expenditure, you can see that the IGR is too small based on the money you expended on other capital projects. And beside that, on agriculture, you did not take agriculture as priority. And this is high time for you to realize that even the whole Nigeria, they are now diverse to agriculture, and it is very important to be more proactive on agriculture. And if you are having revenue up to 50 million, 90 million, receiving revenue from the state account or federal account, and you cannot generate 10 million naira within 8 months, it's out of it. Then I want to know your staff strength. That's the first question. Number 2, okay. And how many staff do you have in agricultural department?
Okay.
It's too small.
Thank you. Agric department, how many staff? What is your staff strength? Then your revenue, that is rates also. How many rate officers do you have? I will add that to it. I would like you to speak on the question raised by Honorable Idowu, particularly in the area of internally generated revenue. Very, very important.
All right, right, Honorable Speaker. Can I let the House know that we now have, or we've always had the Ekiti Inland internally generated something, EKIRS is called. Most of all of these revenues goes to the state. So what we get, or what we bargained with the contractor was to get 20 million in the minimum. From that 20 million, it would take 30% of it, and we would have 70% of it. So all of the figures you are seeing here is according to how we have been credited by the man. And then please, let me let the House know that with this current state of the economy, we have the apathy of, you know, a lot of our taxpayers not...
DML, please go ahead.
So most of our tax is not coming to, is going to the state, sir. And whatever it is that with signage, a lot of it, I can have a rundown of it, goes to EKIRS and the rest comes to the council. So it is not, you know, I don't know. Okay, sir. Have I been able to speak on the IGR, sir? So we don't have all of the revenue coming to us. Some goes to the state. You can verify that with EKRS. Signage, all of it. What we get is like, what's it called? We get 10% from the state every 3 months. And that is part of what we use to build our permanent.
I'm sorry, because of time, I think
Yes,
you will
sir.
need to come to the executive session to explain better, but please ensure that you work on your internally generated revenue more.
Yes, sir.
That's what I would say, not minding the other areas. I know that there are areas that you still get, you can collect revenue aside the one you are mentioning. All we need now is, somebody has even told me that is when we say think outside the box, somebody has even told me, think as if there were no bosses at all. You don't even have a boss. So now think without the boss. Not even outside the box. Think without the box. Because when you are thinking outside the box, it means that you still have something inside the box. But this time around, you don't even have the boss. So think without the boss. Now let's look at it. Not just think outside the box. Or now we can generate. And meaning that at the local government level, your council, let's sit down. And you see, it's always good. We sit down to deliberate. How do we go about it? What can we do? And how do we do it differently? This is what we'll be having. I've looked at it also. I saw some months that your performance was very poor. So what are the factors responsible? I also saw a month that your performance was very good. What was responsible? These are the things we'll continue to look at and to see what we can do to generate more. I will allow the Deputy Speaker to, Honorable Okere, do you still want to say something before the Deputy Speaker? Please do that, and please, but I am refining, please, sir, I just want to take the women so that they will not say, I don't want to be accused of gender insensitivity, more so that the person beside us is also a woman. Thank you.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker, fellow parliamentarian. I'm Honorable Bose Olowokere. I represent
Leader.
the only republic in Nigeria, Efon Republic. Yes, Madam Chairman, let me align with Honorable Karim Agunbiade to speak in the area of agricultural development. I would like you to work more in that area. As you know, it is germane to us in this country, and especially in Ekiti State. As much as I would like to tell you, if Mr. Speaker permits me, that chairperson of LCDA, I like the way you itemize everything you are here to present to us here today. It is well itemized, stated, and well presented to us. I would like to encourage you, when you are coming to the executive section, please come with some of the approval of some of the construction done on contract basis. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Now, Deputy Speaker.
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir.
Honorable Kuiga, thank you.
Distinguished members of the Great Assembly. My name is Right Honorable Bolaji Olagbaju, representing the great people of Ado-Ekiti. The Speaker, sir, and honorable colleagues, I want to seize this opportunity to just appeal to my honorable colleague here, Honorable Fawekong, to see the language that the chairman...
Right, Honorable, please. Don't just address me, don't react.
Well, let me just generally, because I'm sure it's not the only one that maybe will read different meaning to the word layman that the LCDA chairperson used. And I just want to believe that it's just a figure of speech to express the fact that she didn't want the presentation to be too elaborate or to be too bulky, and then she made it very explicit for everyone to be able to, catch the content, and that was why she used the word layman.
Of course, I ignored that statement because I know
Then secondly,
she cannot be disrespecting this house.
Yeah.
Or do you mean to disrespect the house?
It was that I tried to make it as simple as.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead.
A couple, I could see that a couple of our honorable members spoke about some figures which I wouldn't mention now because of our time on page 24, and I have had to, remind people that these figures should be divided by 8. That's the number of months that they have spent. So they are not humongous figures from nowhere. Thirdly, sir, as for the agriculture, because I'm privileged to what is going on as per agriculture in all the LCDAs in Ado local governments. The Ado North local government has more than 20 acres of land, just to put it that way. And already we have started to cultivate the land. We have, the plans are...
Sorry, are you part of them at the local government? Are you working with them?
Already the land, I'm sorry, so I take that back for, personalizing that. The land, the cultivation have started, and I also think that she meant everything will be concluded as soon as they move to the new site. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Right Honorable DS. I can understand your passion. It's coming two ways. One, as a woman. Two, she's from your constituent. And I understand the passion. And, it's easy for somebody to even forget where you belong to in this, when it comes to this. Of course, at the stage, I started thinking maybe my deputy speaker is now the advisor to the, so well, she has become an advocate. But we really appreciate you, Right Honorable Speaker. However, as much as I try to behave or feel that I didn't hear that the other time, please mind your language when you come to the floor of this house. Know the kind of language you use. You are addressing honorable members. These are men of dignity. And as you can see, I tell you, these are best that we can have at this moment in Ekiti State. Cerebral, highly cerebral, and they are passionate about Ekiti development. And also note that whatever question is being put to you is not personal. It is not personal. This is a account of stewardship where every detail is, you expect it from you to also tell us the SOSS is even not for members, it's for the people out there. Do you know the questions that will be running in the minds of the people out there? And some of it, if it is not clear on here, it becomes an issue out there. So when a question is put to you, it's even to help you as a person. It's not for the honorable member, but for you. So that people who are listening to you now, when you say you have done this, they still want to know how, why, and the rest. And for example, if you say, a lot of them have listened to Mr. Governor saying, I have said there will not be any direct labor. And if they have had direct labor, it is also important that we ask questions so that they will understand, which have also assisted one way, to also tell them that there are issues that will not require tenders board. We can't go to tenders board to buy laptops, 2 laptops. You can't go to Tendersburg to Porsche to repair your vehicles. So people out there, it's not that he doesn't understand. Let me now tell you this today. That is what of course, if I am there, I will ask you more than that. And not because I don't know, but I felt that people out there should also understand. We might know, but they don't know. And how would they know? Like the Holy Scripture say, how would they know if they have not heard? And I think that is what it's trying to say. If they have not heard, how would they know? So, and it is for them. Please, and I think, first of all, withdraw that statement, layman, and apologize. Thank you.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Honorable Farm.
Don't mention, just withdraw and apologize.
I withdraw the statement of referring to a layman, but can I say,
don't use but. Okay, apologize.
Sir, no problem.
No apologize.
Problem. I apologize for using the statement.
Don't worry, thank you.
Layman. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this junction, what's that? At this junction, the chairman will take a bow, but please note, you are only discharged but not acquainted. You come before the executive session, particularly for the details that we require. But I must say before you leave, sorry please, I must also say
people at the gallery there, please let there be silence over there.
That I am impressed by your eloquence, by your presentation. I am impressed by it. I'm impressed by it. And I wanted to ask, and I need to ask you, what would be your advice to youth who are in government? You are talking about, you are thinking, let's take some youth out of politics. But what is your one advice to the youths who are in government, and what is your view about this exercise? Can you just tell us? Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I would say to the youths out there, a youth empowered is many youths empowered. So try as much as possible to reach out, try as much as possible to empower, many other youths. Take politicking out of your number one and get a job. Thank you. And about this exercise, well, like everybody that has spoken before me has said, I enjoy the interactive session of it, and then the transparency of being a chairman that has been elected by the people, more so thinking that, she's a feminine gender, she might not be able to deliver. I hope to do my best, and from now on, I'll take into account everything that you have said. I, in particular, I have an open door policy. You can see me at any time, you can speak to me at any time. And if every other member can be like that, I think transparency in governance is a big deal. And I would like, on that note, to thank all the honorable members for this opportunity, and more so to be viewed live. A lot of my UK contemporaries are watching. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Accountability, I have now asked you to go. Accountability is key in governance. Very, very important. Transparency. And that's exactly what you are doing here. And that is why we are asking every other person who are holding one position of trust to also be accountable to the people. Go and take a bow and go. Thank you.
Next local government, Ado West.
Ado West. Leader of the House. Leader of the House.
Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues, here before us is the chairman of Ado West LCDA and his team. With your express permission, may he introduce himself to us.
Kindly introduce yourself.
Deputy Speaker, all the honorable members, House of Assembly, Ekiti State. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Prince Bolu Aladesami.
Gallery, if you are going out at the gallery, please go out quietly. Go out quietly. Please go ahead. On your mic.
Ado West. Thank you, sir. I can't wait to this. Okay, sir. My vice chairman is there.
Where is the secretary?
Secretary is not around. I think he traveled with the.
You think, or he traveled?
No, he traveled to the governor and the wife of the governor of the state for official duties.
Okay, because I'm surprised if you say you think.
No, I don't think.
All right.
That's what he said. Yes.
Okay.
And I approve it.
HLA. Okay. Director of Admin. I'm aware that the Director of Finance is not around, so he's standing in. Oh, you are Director of Finance?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. What? Agric? Environmental? Internal auditor or audit? Procurement? Budget? Information? Community development? I think that's all. That's all. Thank you. Mr. Chairman, please.
Thank you, sir.
Within 7 minutes, tell us everything you have done. If you can tell us within that 7 minutes, meaning that you have to go straight to your points. Observation. Honorable Tunde Idowu.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Distinguished member of the State House of Assembly, I am Honorable Tunde Idowu. I represent Ikere Constituency 2. Mr. Speaker, I am aware that the Executive Chairman of the West Local Government is here in the Alo Chamber and is here to come and render his account of stewardship between January to August 2024. But what is here before me is a speech delivered by the executive. So I want to believe that this is a speech. I want to know, maybe we actually call Mr. Chairman to come and deliver speech in the Alo Chamber, or is here to render his account of stewardship. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. That is my observation.
For the observation, yeah. But when you look at it again, you will realize that it's a speech on his account of stewardship. Definitely, he will make a speech on his account of stewardship. He will definitely make a speech.
People at the gallery over there, if you are not careful, we will walk you out.
Thank you. He will make a speech on the account of his stewardship. There is account of stewardship. So he wants to make a speech. And that is why I said, speak to us. Is that not what I said? So the speech in your account of stewardship, tell us now. Your speech on your account of stewardship, we want to hear.
Speaker, and the Deputy Speaker, and the honorable members.
Longe.
Mr. Chairman, look at my face. My name is Longe Temitope Ademola. I represent
Honorable Tope Longe, please address me.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, sir. I need to correct the chairman, the chairman. You do not refer to the Speaker of the House of Assembly as Honorable Speaker. I saw some of you, hold on. I saw over time, some of you have been coming here and referring to him as Honorable Speaker. If you don't know how to address Mr. Speaker, you have to go and learn it. The Speaker is addressed as the Right Honorable Speaker. Okay? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. On your mic. Please quickly make a speech on your account of stewardship.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon again. I thank Almighty God for have opportunity that I want to be chairman of Ado West, and I want to present my steward on this award on this from the January to the August.
Sorry, hold on, please. Dear colleagues, I remember one thing hold on. There is something I remember that we need to do because of the number of people we will be having. We have said that when we have too much people like this, there are some of them that we just ask to appear before the executive session so that we can take the rest of them. And now this is the third person out of 7. I think we should just allow him to appear before the executive session to render his account of stewardship. Please, take your account of stewardship on your budget, come and lay it before the House and appear before the executive session later. Thank you. All of you are present when you are invited to the executive session. All of you, you come to the executive session. Go and take a bow.
Next, local government, Okimi LCDA.
Okimi LCDA. Account of stewardship.
Right, Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues, we have the Executive Chairman of Okimi LCDA Local Council Government Area with us. He happens to also be a former member of this Honorable House. I, with respect permission, Right Honorable Speaker, may he speak and introduce himself to the House.
Can you please introduce yourself to the House?
The Right Honorable Speaker, the honorable members of this assembly, my name is Honorable Ajibade Sunday Owolabi. I'm the Executive Chairman of Okimi LCDA LCDA. I'm here before this August House to present my account of stewardship from January to August 2024. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. I know you to be a former member of this House, but when it comes to account of stewardship, take a bow and go is not applicable. I know that we enjoy that for our screening, but when it comes to account of stewardship, the people still want to listen to you, so we allow you to talk to us, but the only privilege we are going to grant you today is the privilege that you will introduce on your own, introduce your team.
Okay.
I may not need their name. Vice Chairman, Secretary Leader.
Okay. the Vice Chairman, Mrs. Leshomi, Leader of the House, Secretary to the LCDA, the HLA, the DF, DA, Director of Community, the Auditor, Environment, Budget, Procurement, Works.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Please kindly tell the House what you've been able to do within the last 8 months. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let me first of all give glory to the Almighty God who has spared my life to be here today and who has spared the lives of the honorable members too, who are our mentors. And I want to thank the governor, our governor, His Excellency Biodun Abayomi Wibanji, for giving us at the local government level the enabling environment to perform and to grow. And of course, I want to thank Mr. Speaker and the distinguished honorable here for doing a very good job for this state. May God continue to be with you. I also thank my constituents who gave me the mandate. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In my LCDA, the total money that comes to me within the stipulated time are as follows. We have, for running grant and security votes, we have 39,103,811 naira 60 kobo. For meetings, we have 11,572,000 naira. For capital projects, we have 24,462,483 naira 44 kobo. And the IGR, we have 4,041,900 naira. Out of this, the total is 79,180,195 naira 04 kobo. This amount, out of this amount, 74,779,643 naira 44 kobo. This amount is specially or judiciously spent on projects and in consonance with the state government 6-point developmental agenda. I want to direct us to page 18. That is where the spending starts. On youth development and job creation, we have the following. We employed, my LCDA has 2 major towns, Okimi and Iduele. Then we employed contract guards to the KBACs, 4 of them. So the payments made so far to those 4 security at 20,000 naira each for 8 months is 640,000. Then we don't have drivers. My VC is a woman. She cannot.
Tell us the page again, the page you refer us to. The page you refer us to. You refer us...
Page 13. Page 13.
Okay. I thought you said 18.
Page 13, sorry.
All right.
So we also employed 2 drivers on contract basis. We are giving them one is receiving 25,000, the second one 20,000. And that is 45,000 a month, and for 8 months, we have 360,000. Then we also employed two environmental ad hoc staff, because we discovered the environment department, they are complaining of not having labor, who we used to do some many jobs for them, like packing of debris after market. So we employed two of them. We are paying them one 25,000, the other one 20,000, making 45,000 a month. And if you multiply that, if we multiply it by 8 months, it amounts to 360. The total there is 1,360,000. On page 14, human capital development. Under that, we purchase dump forms for very brilliant but indigent students who are seeking for admission into the higher institution of learning. So on that, we spent 100,000. Then for training and workshop of both careers and political office holder, we spent 665,000. The total there is 765,000. On agriculture, we empower our peasant farmers. Of course, our environment is an agrarian environment. So we deem it fit to empower the farmers. We buy spraying pump for them. We bought cutlasses. We bought chemicals and so on. So on that, we empower 170 farmers, 30 per ward. That is 120 for the 4 wards. Then we have some group of people, some tribes that are not living in the town, that they are not, they stay in their villages. We have the Igedes, we have the Hausas, and all others. So the 50 number out of 170 was allocated to those people. And we spent 3.9 million. Then raising of 6,000 hybrid oil palm seedlings. We spent 800,000. The seedlings are ready for sales now. Then we acquired 2 acres of land at 720,000. The total under agriculture, we have 5,420,000. On infrastructural and industrial development. 1, rendering and plastering of new administrative building. We spent 8,358,000, 13 naira 44 kobo. The building, the complex contains 14 offices, and each office has an anteroom and toilet facilities. Construction of casement and sliding windows. We spent 5,432,700 naira. Everything together amounted to 13,790,713 naira 44 kobo. Also, still on infrastructure, the maintenance of road. Presently, we are constructing drainages at both Okimi and Idoele. The one out of Okimi is on the street leading to the private university, Hillside University. That one we are spending 6 million 71,770 naira. Then another one in Idoile, along St. John Anglican Church. We are spending 2,600,000. Then beautification of Okimi roundabout. We are spending 2 million. On arts, culture, and tourism. On Children's Day, we spent 500,000. Women's Day, 600,000. Ekiti State Festival of Art and Culture, Ekifest, 1 million. Ileya, 1 million. The total is 3,100,000. On security, welfare, and overhead expenses, the security vote is 9 million. Overhead expenses, 27,767,160 naira. Printing and production of file jackets, payment vouchers, book of accounts, and procurement of stationeries, 335,000. Provision of financial assistance to support some staff of the LCDA and the needy in the community towards providing a social security service to them, 1,120,000. Financial support for the Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, NOGE, of Ekiti West chapter, we spent 400,000. Security Intervention Fund in Okimi communities to all security agencies. Of recent, a woman was kidnapped in Okimi. So we have to look for all means to empower all the security agencies to comb the forest up to Otun side. So on that, we spent 39,672,160 naira. So the summary is on page 19. The summary of income on page 19. The summary of expenditure on page 20. Thank you, my Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Chairman, at least one among that has come here that can be addressed as an honorable. So, Honorable Ajibade, well done. So let me put it that way. Any question, Honorable Topalonge? After that, Honorable Yomi Ayonide.
Right, Honorable colleagues, my name once again is Longe Temitope Ademola, and I represent the good people of Oyo Consensus, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, having gone through the document presented by Honorable Ajibade Sunday Owolabi, Mr. Speaker, I must say that this man before us, I am not sure I've met him before, but I want to commend his disposition before this House of Assembly. I want to commend his demeanor.
Don't forget, he was once an honorable member, so you can understand.
Yes.
Is it easy to become an honorable member?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. So,
also note that when it comes to this house, this is where we understand rules and order. So what you have seen, because it's a product of this house. So whatever you are saying is, I believe that you agree with me that everything you are doing, apart from your background, were the things that you learned when you were here as honorable member. You give it to him. Please go ahead, sir.
So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that his demeanor, his composure, his calmness, his humility actually stood out. And I want to say to you, Mr. Chairman, that you should continue in this path. I'm meeting you for the first time, but I'm so impressed by your disposition before this house. You have shown absolute decorum, absolute respect, absolute humility, absolute calmness. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I want to say thumbs up for this chairman. Thank you, sir.
Longer, I hardly see you speaking this way. It shows that the man has really impressed you. I know you for that. But like I said, honorable member. He's still an honorable member. And he's behaving honorably. Honorable Yomi Ayorinde.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, good afternoon. My name is Honorable Yomi Ayorinde. I represent Idosi Constituency 2. Honorable Ajibade, you are welcome to Ekiti State 7th Assembly. You are an asset to the current Algon, and I wonder why the Algon members are not making use of you. You have the best template so far in this presentation. And one would have expected that, knowing fully well that you were chairman, local government, House Committee on Local Government 17 years ago, being in their midst should have been an added value to what Algon are coming here to present. It's not in our character to just ask people to come and face us at executive session. It's because of the deficiency in their documentations and presentation. That's why we asked them to come back. But with this, maybe you can tell Algon leadership to adopt this template so that it will make their job easier and even make their presentation flow better. That is just what I wanted to say. And on a lighter note, during your presentation, sir, you had provision for Children's Day, you had provision for Women's Day, there was no provision for men. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Honorable.
Next year will be for men.
Sorry, sir, please. I'm sorry. I'll still come to you after Honorable Femi Akindele.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues. Let me start by adopting the submission of the two earlier speakers, Honorable Tope Lunge and Honorable Yomi Ayorinde. Right Honorable Speaker, so far, so well. Since Thursday that we've commenced this activity, this has been the best presentation so far. Right Honorable Speaker.
I agree with you, but Ikere chairman also did well yesterday. That squadron, what's his name? We can't take it from him.
Yes,
but please go ahead.
You can't take that away from Ikere. Ikere had military background. But we have somebody who is an honorable and honorable indeed, constitutionally an honorable. And he has acted it. The way he was presenting was very detailed. Even the document, res ipsa loquitur, the document on its own speaks to itself. This man is man, is decorum, even his presentation, the way he's even addressing members, you can give it to him any day, anytime. He is an honorable indeed. We want to tell all other chairmen to emulate this man. They should use this man during their peer review mechanism. They should allow him to tutor them. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Okay, Honorable, today do one more, then we have to close on this.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Distinguished colleagues of Ekiti State House of Assembly, I am Honorable Tunde Idowu. I represent Ikere Constituency 2. Mr. Speaker, my comment is almost exhausted by the former speakers. That is why I want to say I adopt whatever they've said in total, the earlier speakers. But Mr. Speaker, I will still add that don't forget to ask that same question you asked from every honorable from 1313, the third assembly of this house. Please, don't forget, this honorable is also one of them. Yes, it's one of them, sir. And I want to say, you have represented us well at the executive arm. You are telling them that we know better, and that is why you are doing better. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, sir, Honorable Ajibade, you have listened to my colleagues, and I have also adopted everything they have said as my own submission. The last question, you will answer that later. not on the floor of this house.
Okay.
You will need to see members and also answer the question. But this is a privilege that I want to give you. I have not given it to anybody, but being a former member, sir, how will you advise this house?
Well,
I'm not talking to you as chairman now, but as a former member of this house who is here. How will you advise this house? Your advice to this house?
Already, I'm very, very, very encouraged about all what you have been doing. I appreciate everything you have been doing. I will only say you should keep it up. You have done well. You have done excellently well. Remember the other time we came to you, I said it is because of this house that we are enjoying the relative peace in Ekiti. Because your relationship with the executive is superb. And you are, at the same time, you are doing your work as it should be done. You see, without you, there won't be check and balances. So I just want to beg of you that you keep it up. That's all.
Thank you. All right, on that note, dear colleagues, I don't think this chairman should appear before the executive session. The only thing that we will, chairman, what we have is, we have 4 stages. Number 1 is this rendering of accounts of stewardship in the open clear. And when we discover that we discover there are issues that we need to further probe into, we will ask you to appear before the executive session. And after that, there is a visit to the local government to ascertain the claims. And the last leg is the report. You have been exempted from the executive session. The committee will only come around to look at what you have done, to ascertain your claims. And then the committee will write the report. The report, you are going to get a copy at the end of it. So on that note, please, kindly step and just take a bow and go. To be expecting the committee who will come and visit you to look at your claims and ascertain your claims. Thank you.
Next local government, F1. F1.
Right Honorable Akim Jamil, please. Leader of the House. Leader. No, please do your job.
Good Speaker, my dear colleagues, it's been a wonderful day. Well done. Right Honorable Speaker, we have before us the chairman of F4 local government area and his team to render his account of stewardship. With your express permission, we would like him to introduce himself.
Introduce yourself. On your mic.
Right
Yeah.
Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, distinguished Honorable Member, Ekiti State 7th Assembly, my name is Apolabi Segun Isike, Executive Chairman of Local Government.
Yes. Who is the Vice Chairman? What's your name? Sit down. Leader of the House. You are here. Have you been here before? No. Mr. What? You can even say leader is good. Eh? You can use leader, that is your designation. Leader, Obichesan. Yes, that's your designation. All right. Secretary to the Council. Okay. HLA, you might not need to. Director of Admin, Director of Finance, Director of Works, Director of Agric, Director of Budget, Director of Audit, Director of Procurement. Okay, I've mentioned budget. Agric, Works. Director of Works. Okay, Works. Director of Works. Director Community Service. Okay. Information. Who are you, madam? Environment. Okay, you are standing. So I didn't know you were standing again. Should have looked for one seat and start on it. Okay. Who else? Any PAC? Public Account Committee? Okay, I know. I just want her to. Thank you very much. Oh, water sanitation. Oh, good. You're welcome. That's auditor now. Thank you. Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
Do you want your Director of Finance to stand by you in case you want to ask for anything?
Yes.
All right. What of your, do you need budget?
No, if necessary.
Okay, budget, please. Who else do you need? Tell me anybody you need.
HLA and Director of Admin.
Oh, you need HLA? HLA, go there. And Director of what?
Admin.
Admin?
Yes.
Okay, please go there. Àgbàtàn gbé yín síta. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń fojú pamọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ o. All right. Leader, is there any budget passed by the House? I mean, by the councillors? Is there any budget at all? When I say the House, it's not a...
The budget that I say out of it has been passed by the past administration.
Yes,
So we have not
it's the
passed
House.
any budget.
Is your...
In my own administration, no, we have not passed.
Legislative House has passed on.
No, we have
and
not
that is what... Hold on. Gentle, calm down. Calm down. There is a budget they are using.
Oh, yes.
Abi?
Yes.
And that budget was passed by the previous Legislative Council.
Yes.
That budget can still run
Yes.
to the end of the year.
Yes, sir.
So that is what I'm saying. Is there any budget by the council, Legislative Council, Yes.
Yes, there's budget being passed by previous.
It doesn't matter. It's
Okay.
still, this one, listen. A House of Assembly is a House of Assembly. When I came in 2019 to this House of Assembly, by the time we came in, there was a budget already in place. I will not come and say there is no budget. Don't worry, your own time is coming. Your time will soon come. They will soon present budget to you, but there is a budget. Please note that. It's not that because you are in, they will now say the whole budget is not good again. No, we want to represent another one immediately. No, wait for your time. Mr. Chairman, where's your budget? And where's your account of stewardship? Come and lay the two before the House. Thank you. Sorry, you can go back. In your own case, this is what we are going to do. In your own case. Ẹ̀yin gan sọ̀rọ̀. Gbogbo yín lè máa sọ. Ẹjọ́ máa rẹ́ndà ni. They are your team. Am I correct?
Yes.
Ẹjọ́ ṣiṣẹ́ òun ni. Some of these things gan àwọn ló ṣe. Am I correct? Sir, tell me those areas that you want to speak to and ask the next person, come and speak to this. You can even ask them, speak to it now. Anyhow you want it. But I want them to be, so that they can take responsibility that you did this together. So, if you want the HLA to start, let him start. If you want to start, start. But you are a team in the local government. So please, who is leading? You want to lead? Or you want the HLA to tell us about it?
No, I will lead, sir.
You want to lead?
Right, yes.
Oh yeah, please go ahead.
Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, and distinguished Honorable Member of the 7th Assembly. Yes, my administration have a key into the 6-point agenda of Governor Biodun Abayomi Oyebanji administration. So we touch all this agenda in an area of youth development and job creation. So we employ at least 8 contract youth staff for our staff, as a sweeper in our local government. Then we participate, especially doing well in the Children's Day celebration and others. Then in human capital development, we organize a day workshop on the 2024 International Day of Zero Tolerance to Female Gender Mutilation here in adult, and one day workshop on community life care projects. Then we spend about 2,166,000 naira only on numerous programs on this area. Then in area of agriculture, my administration empowered not less than 120 farmers in the local government by giving them at least hybrid made seedling, cutlass, and herbicide for them to have to boost their agricultural product. Then upgrading of Olomowela and Itaikiti farmstead before the rain starts, and we need to stop so we can start as soon as the rain is stopped. On infrastructure and industrialization, we possess an installation of 3 units of solar power lights with the pole at the local government secretariat and a military post at Itaure. The reconstruction of collapsed local government perimeter fence. Dragging of water wheel at Itaikiti Farm Road, Efmalaye, to boost the food production in that area. Then purchase an installation of 13 ceiling fans in our local government. In our local government, a multipurpose hall and some office. Procurement of chair and table to the office of the 5 advisors in local government secretariat. rehabilitation of 40 boreholes at Obaloja compound, Efon. Then at the other one at Iloja Street, Efon Alaye. Then replacement of tap at Ororo Alanaka solar power borehole. The sitting and evacuation of drainage at St. Michael Primary School area, Igbo. Then fumigation of local government secretariats and from local government legislative building, including the staff quarters. The sitting and evacuation of fill-up drainage at Idagwa Junction, Efalaye. Then under the arts and culture, art, culture and tourism. The local government contingent showcase rich art and culture at the just concluded Ekiti State Festival and Arts Culture held between the 6th and 10th of August 2024. During this period under review, 4 million naira only was expended on arts, culture, and tourism by my administration. Under the governance, we make sure the monthly meeting of statutory security and intelligence committee meeting is constant. Then we hold a special security committee meeting twice every month to address and calm the menace of farmers' elders clash in the local government area. Then the process of our procurement of a brand new Bajaj motorcycle for Western Nigeria Security Network, Amatekun. And in support of this, we procure a 75 amps battery to their vehicle in order to put them on the right track. Then under the earth, I think I mentioned some fumigation in health center. So then the flag off ceremony of former papillomavirus program. Then we flag off ceremony on Child Health Week. Then sensitization of our people on a cholera outbreak and how to prevent the cholera in our community. Provision of financial support for the community on various litigation and some issues. Purchase of diesel power to the community street light, almost every time. Then provision of financial support to Idagba community for replacement of some stolen parts of their transformer. Then provision of financial support to Ita Osun Akpari, Ijofitutun, Ogmaru, and Ojabalu community for the repair of transformer attached to the community. Provision of financial support to Iwaji Ekiti in respect of litigation and land disputes. Then distribution of food items to the Muslim faithful within the local government area during fasting period. Mobilization of relevant stakeholders to during the inauguration of 3 expanded national business clinic by the MSME, business clinic by the Vice President. I think that one is not necessary. Okay. Procurement of complete set of computer system with printer and 3-in-1 photocopy machine to the office of the executive chairman. The provision of financial support for litigation between Efan and Esauke for the filing of motion at an affidavit at an appearance fee at the Court of Appeal.
Who prepared this? Why all this thing? Legal fee, that's all. Which one is affidavit? Which one is appearance fee? Eh? Who prepared this? Eh? When you are trying to be too smart, I'm sorry. It's your legal fees, and that's all. I'm a lawyer. Why do I need to be collecting affidavits separately? You pay me legal fees. Okay. That's all you need to put there.
Thank you, sir.
I beg.
Okay. So the impact of a local government activity on the community. So in the view of this, the positive impact of the activities of a local government on the generality of people in the local government area cannot be overemphasized. This range from grading of farmstead road for easy evacuation of farm produce to the drilling and maintenance of borehole with overhead storage tank in some part of the local government area, which had helped in providing adequate water supply to the residents of the local government area. In addition, sir, empowerment of farmers by embarking on free distribution of farm input and seedling to farmers in local government area help to improve their means of livelihood and assure food security across the local government and the state at large and created with. Furthermore, the training of local government staff, unified and non-unified, as well as political office holders, had helped in improving their skill in the performance of their day-to-day responsibility, which had in turn improved service delivery. Propose. Right, Honorable Speaker, sir, we have some proposed projects, but this is not in the month under review here. So that's my submission, sir. Okay. I wish to sincerely appreciate members of this State 7th Assembly for this oversight function aimed at ensuring that we account for the public fund entrusted into our care. Okay.
Thank you. Sir, we don't have the luxury of time. You have tell us. Really, I would have loved we take you on everything now, but we still have like 3 other local government and LCDAs to deal with. And this is after 3. Members, I will want to plead with you and seek your indulgence that I know because you are coming to me to say you have this question and the other questions, but instead of us taking those questions now, because of the number of LCDA that we still want to meet, I will seek your indulgence that we just direct him to executive session where you can now ask your questions. Is that okay? All right, on that note, Mr. Chairman, you and your team can take a bow now and go and await our communication to you for a day to appear before the executive session. Thank you.
Next local government, Ijeru local government.
Leader of the House.
Right Honorable Speaker, Mr. Capacity, my dear colleagues, you are appreciated. Right Honorable Speaker, we have before us the chairman of Ijero local government area to present his account of stewardship. Right Honorable Speaker, I've been earlier informed about one, the chairman's age, two, his inability to stand up for a long time. In view of the Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to seek the leave of this House to allow him sit down for his presentation. And so,
Mr. Chairman, would you like to sit down?
For a while.
Okay.
I'm
Yes.
not too quiet.
Can you please introduce yourself to the House?
Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable Member of the Ekiti State House of Assembly, I recognize you. I personally recognize the Honorable Member represent the good and bad of Ijero.
Now I now understand. Fortunately, thank you for reminding me. I have said it that the chairman will come and account. Part of your account of stewardship today, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Is to account for all the good and all the bad.
Thank you.
So you give us the statistics of the number of good people. First of all, you let us know the total number of people in Nigeria local government. Then the average number of those who are bad and those who are good, or if there are some other people who are borderline, we will need to know them so that we will know what to do to work on them.
Thank you.
But you're welcome.
Thank you, my Honorable
You're welcome.
Speaker.
Yes.
In the Ekiti State, I believe that we have good and bad people. Whoever sees that what you are doing in these arrow symbols is not good or is not right is a bad people. Secondly, in Ekiti State today, sir, whoever living in Ekiti State and does not see anything good in Ekiti as at present is a bad people.
Now I understand where the bad and good people are coming from.
That's very good.
So
sir.
those who do not see anything very good in what we are doing, they are bad
Yes,
people.
that's what I'm saying, sir.
Even if it's a local government chairman. That is the
Yes,
implication.
yes, you are very
Even
correct.
if the person is a chairman of a local government,
You are
if
correct,
you believe that this exercise is not good enough, he's a bad person.
people. Yes.
Thank you.
God
Now,
bless
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, sir.
the leader of the House has brought to the attention of this House, particularly the seemingly, I don't want to call it a challenge, but what happened that will not allow you to stay too long.
Thank you, sir.
What I'm going to do, sir, you will lay your account of stewardship, your budget, and briefly you speak to it. Members, please, with your kind permission, let him come to the executive session to come and do presentation. Thank you. So that's what we are going to do for you, sir.
Thank you.
But you just touch so that your people, listen, if not, I would have even said, come before the executive session. That was my intention. But because of your people at home that still want to hear, just tell them things you have done, areas you want them to know. That's all.
Okay,
but
sir.
please, before then, the vice chairman, are you here? Leader of the House? You are good? Okay. Secretary to the Council, HLA, and Mr. Alagbo. Welcome, sir. Director of Admin or Finance. Which one are you, sir? Director of Finance, Director of Admin, Director of Agri, Director of Works, Director of Budget, Director of Audit, Procurement, Environmental and Health Services, Information Officer, Sir, what's your own? Water supply. You know those one occasionally we hear about it. That's why I, yes. Eh? Oh, I thought I've mentioned procurement. Eh? Oh, community development. Thank you. Sir, Mr. Chairman, here are your team members. But if you want them to also join you, you can call any of them. Okay. You are free, but please, 5 minutes.
Thank you.
And after that, you will go and take a bow, come back for the executive session. After the executive session, there will be a visit to your local government, and after that, we'll write our report. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Let me quickly go to Apex A in my
observation, Mr. Speaker. Right, Mr. Speaker. Please, the chairman is here to lay his budget and report.
Sorry.
Budget and your account of stewardship. And I said, even if you don't want to talk, you can go. But if you still want to address us, quickly address us for 3 minutes. But go and lay that. Thank you.
I don't want to go too far. Let us go to Apex A. The summary of income to the local government from January to August 2024. Months in view: January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. In the month of January, the net distributable fund is 8,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then the IGR is 388,750 naira. Now, special day celebration, that was Army Remembrance Day, is 300,000. Then traditional council fund, 7,128,517, 65 kobo. Then the salary of the political office holder and others is 383,769 naira 9 kobo. February, 8,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then IGR is 541,600 naira. Then the traditional council, 7,128,517 naira 65 kobo. Then the salary is 122,992,874,064 naira. March, 8,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then IGR is 552 naira 800 naira. Then that was Women's Day, special day for Women's Day, sir. 300,000. Then traditional council fund, 7,128,517 naira 65 naira. Then the salary is 122,613,359 naira 67 kobo. In April, 8,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then the IGR is 470,500 naira. Then traditional fund is 7,128,517 naira 65 kobo. Salary is 122,463,609 naira 42 kobo. May, that is 8,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then IGR is 464,500. Then that was Women Day, 500,000. Traditional Council, 7,128,517 naira 65 kobo. Salary is 140,495,193 naira 73 kobo. That of May increased because the appointment of the supervisors and the advisors. In June, 9,475,118 naira 2 kobo. Then the IGR is 1,301,800 naira. The traditional is 7,128,517 naira 65 kobo. Then the salary is 143,896,303 naira. July, 9,475,118 naira 2 kobo. The IGR is 1,048,100 naira. Then the capital receipt from Agric and others, they gave us 11,405,000. That is ecological and VAT. Ecological and VAT. The money is still in our account because we are yet to collect any approval from the states. So it's still in touch in our accounts up to present moment. Now, the traditional is 7,128,517 naira 65 kobo. Then the salary is 145,030,277 naira 22 kobo. Then in this August now, the last August, it's 9,475,108.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I gave you 5 minutes. You have spent 8 minutes.
Sorry,
the rest, you will come and read to us at the executive session.
Okay,
How old are you, sir?
I'm now 68 years. 68 plus.
Very 68, okay. Still, all demography are represented. We have youth, the middle, and those who are also, some people by the time they start, there are ages where we are communing with people here, we are playing around here, and again, we begin to commune with them up there.
Okay.
And we continue to get inspiration. And I think I can see that you are working very well. Yes, your observation, please.
Speaker, permit me to stand on existing protocols. Mr. Chairman, sir, I just want you to confirm what you have on Appendix E. That's
no observation. You can't observe observation. Let him finish his observation.
Right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Lunget Temitope Ademola, and I represent the good people of Korea Constituency 1, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Chairman, I want you to go to Appendix E on your submission. Appendix E. That's Roman figure 5, as labeled here. Roman internally generated revenue, Ijero local government, January 2024. Have you seen it, sir? Okay, so if you look at January 2024, item number 3, Acne, you wrote nil,
yes,
meaning that no amount was generated from Acne.
Yes.
That's in January 2024. Same thing, February. Do you confirm that, sir?
Yes.
Then same thing, March, same
Yes.
thing, April,
Yes.
and up and until July. So,
I think that's okay.
Yes.
Please sit down. Yes, you have confirmed that. Like I said,
Yes.
every other thing. Please, members, note your observations to the executive session. Chairman, prepare for the executive session. Thank you. Come and take a bow and go.
Next local government, Aromi. Aromi LCDA.
This must be a very rich LCDA.
Right Honorable Speaker.
Right Honorable
Stephen Adeoye Aribasoye. I also want to appreciate my colleagues. Right Honorable Speaker, we have before us the Executive Chairman of Aromi LCDA. With your kind permission, will request that he introduce himself.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Introduce yourself to the House.
The Right Honorable Speaker, the State House of Assembly, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, the State House of Assembly, principal officers of this esteemed House of Assembly, Mr. Speaker, permit me to specially recognize my twin brother who are here, responsive and responsible representative of our local government, reporting for local government, Right Honorable Akim Jamil and Honorable Femi Akindele, distinguished House members, the State House of Assembly. Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, ma'am. I am Chief Wale Alade, the Executive Chairman of Aromi LCDA in Ekiti. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, is the Vice Chairman here? Yes, the Leader of the House. Glad to see you around. Secretary to the local government. Why are you there? No, please, let's... Secretary to the local government should sit there. HLA, Director of Admin, Director of Finance, Director of Works, Director of Procurement, Budget, Audit, community development, agri, work. I thought it's works, but it seems here is work. So I'll continue to call it work. Director of Works, information, environment, community development. Kí là yín? Legislative officer. Oh, you are the LO. Okay, yes, LO2 is very, very important, particularly some of you are not helping the Legislative Council. I didn't say you, I said some of you. Yes, are you? DDF. Okay. Thank you very much. Chairman, what is your budget? Leader of the House, do you know anything about the budget? You are aware that we have a budget. All right. Sir, kindly tender your budget and your account of stewardship before the House. Thank you.
Observation, right, Speaker.
Okay, Honorable Femi Akindele.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I need not introduce myself again, you have mentioned, but I have to say that I represent the entire report in Federal Constituency 1. Right Honorable Speaker, when the chairman was talking, he did mention my name. And the meaning of that is that I ought to know the people that are here, especially the councillors. Right Honorable Speaker, I won't be comfortable if the councillors representing my constituency are standing while civil servants are sitting in this house. Thank you.
Councillors are there?
Yes.
No, I will not take that. I will never take that. Let them sit down, please. I will not take that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Is that same observation you have, Leader of the House? Thank you. Okay. Yes, Chairman. Can you quickly tell this House and Ekiti people, but most especially Aromi Local Council Development Area people, what you have done in the last 8 months? Thank you.
In the last 8 months, covering January to August, the following items listed here are what we have achieved so far in our government at Aromi LCDA. One, we completed the 5 lock-up shops that was started by our administration in our first tenure, and the shops are located at Ojaba's Market in Eshure Ekiti. It's now 100% level, and it has been commissioned. We equally repaired the damaged portion of road that is along in Awo that has been causing series of accidents to our people. We have equally completed that, and we equally participated in the Armed Forces Remembrance Day, where our fallen heroes were honored. Aromi LCDA equally participated in the International Women's Day, where women were celebrated around the world. Equally, the Children's Day celebration too, we participated. And I want to use that at that point to commend the governor of Ekiti State, who has been supporting us in all our efforts in ensuring that governance is brought to the people at the grassroots. Equally, Ekifest 2024, we participated where we came second in the fashion making event. On the agriculture aspect, we distributed seedlings to our farmers, including spraying pumps, chemicals, and other farm implements. This covers all the communities in Aromi LCDA.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Chairman, I just observed that you are using lights.
Yes, sir.
Honorable members, I can understand that, Mr. Chairman, we need more lights to illuminate that place. Is it not better for him to also appear before the executive session where he can present properly, where he will sit and all of us can walk? Chairman, sir, I think you have done well. Go and take a bow and
Thank
go.
you.
We'll meet at the executive session. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
However, Mr. Chairman, I know you have taken a bow, but you have not gone. What is your view about this exercise?
Right Honorable Speaker, I want to commend your effort in ensuring that there is transparency in the system and that the state is properly run and governed by people of integrity. And I want to commend you for the efforts you have put in place in ensuring that there is synergy among the various arms of government, particularly the peaceful atmosphere that we have enjoyed in Ekiti State. This is owing to the fact that men and women of integrity are brought into the system. And I pray that you will continue to work stronger and you will continue to make it. And I will equally pray that you will make heaven, we will make heaven.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And thank you, everyone. Yes. Who is Shirley? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, it's been a very long day and a very productive one. And my dear colleagues, thanks for your resilience and your commitment towards achieving our common goal. Right Honorable Speaker, the next item on our order of the day is adjournment. And
Thank you. I thought we still have 3 more.
In the absence of any other activity, Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to move a motion that this House adjourns until Wednesday, 25th September 2024. I so move.
Any seconder? Honorable Teju Okuyiga. Thank you.
Right, Honorable Speaker, sir. My name is Adeteju Okwiga. I represent Bonya Ikere. I second the motion as rightly moved by the majority leader that this House adjourn till tomorrow, Wednesday. Thank you.
Thank you. Seems Honorable Teju Okwiga just came back from Canada this morning. Now, on that note, please, on adjournment, please, after adjournment, let's quickly meet at the Speaker's office briefly before we call it a day today. On that note, I put the question that if you're in support that this House adjourn to tomorrow, the 25th day of September 2024, press yes. If you're against, press no. And give me the details today again.
Everybody voted yes. The ayes have it. Thank you.